Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Jess, welcome in. Zez, great to see you as well. And Sinful Morpheus, what is up? I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are back once again after another very fun round of Twitch drops, starting off with some Guild Wars 2. And later on tonight, we're going to make a bit of a segue into some Path of Exile 1, which I am super excited for. We're literally just downloading that in the background now, so that's going to be a nice little segue. But we have a bunch of things today that we want to achieve in Guild Wars 2. And Fef, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you as well. As you can see right now, we are purchasing the last things we will need for our next Aurian Legendary. Did I just buy these or did I copy them again? I think I did actually. Let's not buy another round of those, although honestly it doesn't really matter that much because we still have more to go. Yeah, we'll just honestly insta-buy at this point. Won't think too hard about it. But yeah, how is everyone going on this wonderful Wednesday? Should be Wednesday for most people, I think, at this point. Oh, there we go. Nice. Looks like that's done a thing. Sweet. Scale 50. Looking to get your gold up so you can get Griffin. Ah, nice. Sweet. Nice. That's literally finished Path of Exile. Hell yeah. We'll configure that later. Have you gotten everything good you can out of the Wizard's Vault yet? Because there is a lot of value in there, especially for a new player. And definitely check your material storage as well. If there's any materials that you aren't using or you don't need right at this minute, selling them to get yourself the 250 gold you need for the Griffin is a very good shout as well, and definitely something I recommend. It's very easy just to let materials sit there and hoard them, but the good thing about materials in Guild Wars 2 is that you can just buy them back if you need. What Linux distro do you play on? I play on Fedora, which has honestly been pretty flawless. Oh, you bought all gold from the vault and sold all materials. Okay, yeah, so you're in a pretty good spot in terms of that then. Yeah, how much gold are you sitting on right now? Okay, so we are almost there. We're just currently working our way down a big old laundry list of things to do. And grab this as well. Did you see the Guild Wars 3 species blog post? I haven't yet. That will be a very good thing for us to look at very shortly. So that might actually be after our raid training that we do that, because I want to get these in the bag first. 100 roughly? Okay. Have you sold all your mystic coins that you might have got from the vault as well? Because that's 120 gold right there. How much more? Oh, well, that's super close to me done. I might actually be able to look at it before. So let's see. Lux, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And Venom. Axes, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. And 40. Need 59 more shards. You haven't bought your Mystic Coins, not sure what they do. They're actually the most valuable thing to get. They are a component or a material that is often used in a lot of legendary. Well, they are used in every legendary. They're one of the most high value materials in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, they should. If you want to maximize value from the Wizard's Vault, those are the first thing you buy. And as a new player, I'd recommend buying them and selling them. But you can always buy them back from the trading post. No, that's alright. If you're a new player, I wouldn't really expect you to know that, hey, these are high value things that you should sell. But yeah, let's take a look actually. Over to minimal display. Okay. I might actually just set this to mute in the background. We'll do that just for this news. Now, have they announced that? Let's go through. Let's see. It's called Frontier. World Wars 3 Races. Blog post. Where was that? Oh, in your second week now? Oh, nice. You're like very, very early on them, which is exciting. Yeah, I'll just find the thing. Are any VIPs here who have the link and can show it? If not, I'll find it probably by navigating to the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. Or maybe Guild Wars 3, they may have it. Let's check. It might actually be... I can find it via the official Discord. Let's see. Maybe? Social feed? This has been... Having posted on Discord. Oh, great, Zez. Yeah, if you could do that, like, that would actually be peak. Hey! Yeah, that was in news. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is why I can't find it. Guild Wars 3, so news. Yeah, that's not a your fault, but yeah, it is literally just down. So that makes sense. Okay, so we'll check on that later. Thanks for posting that. Then what that means is we can come back and look at that later, which will be very good. Yeah, Michael made a video about it. I did see that he watched that, but I only saw that just before I went live. So yeah, as soon as we are able, we'll take a look at the actual blog post for that as well. I think have I done this one? I presume I have. But yeah, we want to get a fair amount of spirit shards today, actually. And what legendaries do you think have more value? Armor, weapons, or trinkets? General rule, trinkets. Trinkets can be used on any character of any weight class on any build. Hey, welcome in, great to see you. After that, I would actually go armor. And especially if you play like, you know, characters of a similar weight, if you play a bunch of heavy characters, then your armor can be used on all of those, which is very, very good. Weapons, in terms of pure quality of life, I actually put them down the bottom. Obviously, if you like the visual and aesthetic of them, great.
Evacuate the village while I barricade the temple.
But Ascended weapons actually do have some utility over Legendary because they're far easier to swap out. Annie, what's up? Wonderful to see you. How are you going? Everyone, make sure to check out Annie over on their amazing Twitch channel. How are you going today, Annie? How are you feeling today? I hope you've been able to get some rest and get over that cold.
Pillage.
There we go. Boom. Oh, we can go back to get off minimal display, actually. Oh, I accidentally clicked on something in another window. There we go. You don't remember the last 2 days, but getting better, thanks? Oh, that's good. No, I'm glad you're getting better. Colds, well, especially colds like now as we get older, they hit different. Yeah, I'm a few weeks out from my cold, and yeah, I've had a cough that's been lingering around like nothing for the last little while, which has been super annoying. I figured out it's actually cold that triggers it, like physically just cold air. I'm out in cold air for not even particularly long, that's what will trigger it, so I've been making sure to rug up and stay as warm as possible. I think there's actually like a... Again, I am by no means a medical professional, but I have heard it stated that kids in particular, their immune systems are very, very efficient at, you know, bouncing back really quickly, whereas that becomes less and less efficient, you know, at that as you get older. That's why, you know, you have a cold as a kid, you have a runny nose for a while, might be feeling a bit down, but, you know, you're better in a day or two, whereas when you're an adult, it hangs around a lot longer because your immune system isn't as efficient at actually dealing with it. But yeah, video games are going very, very well. Had another wonderful round of Twitch drops, which was fantastic. We are very, very close to finishing our next legendary. Actually, kind of the only thing I need is 59 more spirit shards, probably a bit less once I finish this off, but we're going to do some raid training on NA tonight. And oh hey, I just remembered, I am not on NA. We better do that. Yeah, let's do that now. Hang on. Character select. Region. America. Cool, that will do its thing. Cool, let that just do its thing. And I'll nuke that, and I can just have a little think about it. Okay, then I can actually, because later on today we will finish off some... Actually, get away from that. No, don't download Path of Exile 2. I know you're downloading stuff for Guild Wars too. It's weird. Get things just set up for Path of Exile 2 later. How the dickens do I get out of this interface? Well, there we go. Well, thanks so much, Annie. I really appreciate that. It's wonderful being able to like showcase Guild Wars 2 to people. Like, I love it. I've played it for copious amounts of time over so many years. It's been through me through so many different stages of life, and I'm just so glad to be able to share it with everyone. And manage properties, compatibility, force, proton. So proton GE 11.1. Might actually just literally boot that up. And thanks so much for Annie. If anyone does want to purchase anything related to Guild Wars 2, if you use my affiliate link there, at no extra cost to you, it helps support the stream. Okay, cool. We'll let that just do its thing just for the moment, and then by the time that's done, then Guild Wars 2 should be like ready to go again. And today is a big day. You're having a business guidance meeting this afternoon to get your knife maintenance business started. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm really excited for you for that. Best of luck. See if there's actually... No, this will launch on Linux. It should be fine. Like, I'd be very surprised if Path of Exile didn't launch. Keymoon. Yep. Let's go log in. Yep. Oh, I actually do have a character on that. Sweet. Cool. I didn't mean to fully nuke that, but I presume that I did. Okay. Let's bring Guild Wars 2 back. Both excited and scared. Oh, it's a really exciting and really daunting time, but yeah, I know you're going to do fantastic. And the first step's always the hardest, but yeah, very proud of you for taking it. But yeah, so we'll have Apocalypse with us today as well for our raid training, which will be a good time. So I got myself, PD, and Puck, and then whoever in PD's stream wants to join. Anyone in our stream as well, if you want to join, come on in. There we go. I am on NA. Now, in terms of what I feel like playing, it's a bit of a coin flip. I mean, we could do a bunch of Paragon. Afaro, what's up? Great to see you, mate. And good news, Afaro. We'll actually be going back and playing a bit of Path of Exile 1 later today once we are done with Guild Wars 2. Very excited. I might actually need a bit of assistance for this decision. How many... Let's see. How many options can I add to a poll? Let's go new poll. Responses minimum 2. Hang on. Let's see. We'll do Ranger, Guardian, Warrior, Elementalist, Necromancer. Yeah. What should we play tonight? And additional votes. You can also burn some channel points on the votes. Let's just run this for like 2 minutes. Yeah, I think 5's the maximum. But there we go. We've got a poll going to see what we should play tonight. So make your voices heard on that. Like, especially those of you who have many channel points, feel free to weight that poll in whatever way you deem fit. But yeah, let's in the meantime. Let's jump over to this character, and yeah, I'll probably actually have to form up right now. So let's do that. We'll also jump into the raid voice channel. These are sneaking over, showing up in poll. The maximum I could do is 5, so I just had to kind of pick which ones I was sort of vibing towards the most. All right, so let's send PD an invite. And let's see, where are we at? Bunch of Necro. Necro's winning quite handedly. Very good.
Hello, hello.
Hey mate, how's it going?
Good. Looks like Puck's finishing a fractal.
Ah, nice. Yeah, we can wait for Puck to finish that up. And yeah, I don't have them on my friends list. Do you? Because if you could flick them an invite, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, I got him.
Look at the little.
Is salvage on gear best for profit? Generally, yes. You've heard Necro as well? Necro's getting carried hard. I love it. Salvaging for profit's really most important when you have the 3 permanent salvage kits. Use Copperfed for blues, Runecrafters for greens, silvers for rare and above. And /D. Yeah, we're playing Necro. Easy. So for that, where is the Necro? Here it is. Very fancy. Oh, thank you, Jess. Yes, we'll turn on Addie again. There she is. Addie says hello, everyone. And I mean, we could set up. Apparently, Harb's been popping off lately. I should have a Harbinger build set up. I could do like Condi Harb. Okay. And next one, welcome in. I'm glad you found all those guides helpful. That's wonderful to hear. And let's see. Condition Hub? Yeah. Can almost have this be legendary. Alright, so just keep an eye for when Puck pops in. And let me know, hang on, what roles people would like. Let's see, what do we have access to? So we elect Scourge. Oh, I've got Condi Harb right here. Hello. Okay, so we gotta just change that. Gunslinger. Yep. And equipment, that looks like... Yep, that's a thing. Fractal. You should all be Vipers. You could join Boon DPS? Yeah, absolutely. And Orca, come on in. Yeah, 100%. And join on my account name there, or like whisper me if that's easier. But yeah, just like let me know what roles you want to play. Okay, just set that. Boruto, welcome into their space for raids. There is indeed. My account name's there. Squad join on that. Absolutely. That's open invite to everyone. So get on in. We're playing Necro tonight. What is our daily bounties? Getting the Peerless, Matthias. Okay, these actually aren't, like, terrible. And Abe, come on in. Okay, we got Puck in.
Hello.
Hey, Puck, what's up?
How you going? How's your day?
Yeah, going very, very well. Got a reasonably stacked squad here tonight, which is good. This rotation always feels like it might as well finish Wing 7. I mean, honestly, not wrong. Okay.
Nice.
That's literally a full squad. I haven't even had to hit up the LFG. Okay, so Abe, you were coming in as Boon DPS.
Not bad for only 3 signing up.
That's not bad at all. Okay, and Yelden Althor. Perfect. A bow and arrow, welcome in. Sweet. Need some healers. And Boruto will be a heal. Perfect. And Niet. Perfect. So Boruto, where are you? There you go. You go a heal. I presume you are Q DPS. Pick your healer. It.
Hello.
Hey Orca, what's up, mate?
Mark, what's up, man?
Hello. Oh, wait, hang on. How come my speaker's not going through? Okay, there we go. Sorry, the speakers are going through my speakers and not my headset.
That's all good.
I can fill if we need anything, but I am kind of tired, so...
Yeah, that's alright. We are all set for our booners and healers, which is good. We do have QTP on the cards today, so that one will be good to have some of the DPS. I can definitely do one, but some of the DPS be pylon kiters.
Oh, I can swap the pylon then.
Perfect.
That
You
later.
and I can do that, and then we can find one more, and if we have to teach someone, then that is fine. We may as well actually just do all of Wing 7, because 2 of the bounties are in Wing 7.
Bargain.
Yeah, let's just start on that. And thanks so much for giving Puck a shout out as well. Get everyone in, then I'll just finish setting up the build that I'm running.
Ooh, fancy.
Scepter, dagger, pistol, torch.
Say again, Puck?
And let's...
What?
What'd you say?
No. I was just scoping you all out, walking around, just having a look at all your different.
let's
you
see,
know,
this
little
is
outfits and stuff
bursting
going on.
and...
Never look at mine. I am the product of
Only
too
because
many,
you do the random
too
roll.
many redeems. Too many redeems where they say, you know,
Another.
random.
Sven, what's up? Great to see you, mate. How are you going? Cool, I'm just restarting my client just 'cause it's doing some funny things as it usually does at least once per stream. And yes, thank you so much for Annie. Everyone else, make sure to go check out Sven. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they all occur on the 7th. Just skip the 7th.
This isn't how numbers work.
Yeah, it works if you start a new channel as well. Then it never counts the 7th.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. I've solved the problem then. Perfect, because I've got a variety channel now which I play other games on. So if I do that once every 6, yeah, we're
There you
sweet.
go.
I think we've solved it.
Indeed.
Okay. Plague sending, yep, that's fine. Actually, we'll put that one there, and I'll run. Yeah.
Right.
Cool, so we can just basically go through and start clearing. This event is basically free. It's just a pre-event.
Yard's kind of hostile.
Perhaps a little more respect for the great city of Adashim.
So yeah, here we just capture some capture circles, kill mobs.
My doorstep, outsider.
There's an orb talking
That's
to me
easy enough.
again. Let's do this quickly. Aren't you on the gate? Sweet and smooth.
Ready for more. Could we maybe discuss this inside?
What am I running here?
Nervous.
I must be at the gate to open it.
We'll clear the way and collect your parts.
Yes, I'm going to just capture some circles here. There we go.
God, it's been so long since I played.
Oh, has it? How you been?
I've been doing good. I'm just kind of tired because I just got back from a week-long vacation like a day ago.
Oh, nice. Hope you had a good vacation.
Yep, it was fun. A lot of outdoors and a lot of walking. And a completely different sleep schedule from what I'm usually used to.
Yeah, different sleep schedule can really throw you. So dual daggers need 2 legendary daggers.
What really killed it for me? is
Yes.
like,
If you want to wield 2 legendary daggers, then
don't
yes.
have a very good sleep schedule, but like for this vacation, since I was with family, it was on a very strict sleep schedule.
Okay.
And it was kind of the opposite of what I would normally do. Like normally I'd be up all night and stuff, but like this time I'm going to bed early and waking up like in the middle of when I would be usually awake at this time of the
yeah.
night. So it's like, now I'm like kind of out of whack now that I'm back to my regular stuff.
You know, I expected the legendary Adashim barrier to be stronger than this.
But yeah, you know, do you want to equip 2 daggers? You need 2 exotic, 2 ascended, or 2 legendary in some combination.
Cut with that and all for the stuff.
It's like riding a bike, mate.
Safer here back when the Bobby
Yeah.
Princes hid from Joko.
Adashim was erected as a refuge for human princes.
Okay, so we'll just have a few more champions to kill here. One of the healers protects Glenna as she opens the door.
These rifts are just
And usually 1 DPS stays just to protect. And everyone else just heads over here. You can always hop onto your Springer to CC these mobs quicker.
right, lack of hands.
Well, I
Okay,
stayed, but no healer
walk me
did.
through it. Guys, buy us time.
Looks like Panic says they will.
Fine.
Indeed.
So yeah, we just have to kill 3 champions. There's that first one done.
Tourists need not be present for such an event.
You do realize we're here to help you.
Okay, we'll get Adina done first.
We're inside
So
a
this will be
machine.
heading
A
right.
once-in-a-lifetime chance to see Jin in their natural habitat.
Then Jinn are not an exotic species.
This is one of the wings you can
acquired
use mounts in, by the way.
several
Puck.
Remember, you are but guests in this house.
Well, that's cool.
Logically speaking, your house seems to be listing to the side. I'm getting wildly unstable readings here.
Shouldn't your
Yeah.
cardinals be trying to stabilize the city?
Could he
Wings
kill
5, 6, and
Flora
7. Oh, and 8.
remaining
8 as well now.
seduced?
I see.
But do not concern yourselves. It is a
Okay,
Jinn
I'll have to think about how to sort of coordinate Adina, because Adina is a little bit of a weird one. The way it works is the 5 people furthest away from the boss, they're called sort of pylon kiters or pillar kiters. Basically, they get an AoE at their feet, they need to run a bit back from the group, place down the pillar, and before it spawns, dodge out and then run back. And then a few seconds later, everyone needs to run behind the pillar, 2 people to a pillar, and
seat at the table belongs
yeah, you basically avoid the big one-shot attack, pillar gets destroyed, run back in, kind of just repeat until the boss dies. So it will become apparent sort of when we get in what the pillars look like, and we will start with 2 people behind each one.
Adashim will fall.
And then ideally, we'll have the range players be the ones that kite them out. But honestly, as long as we place the pillars in a reasonable pattern, which I will lay out with markers, we can actually be a bit flexible with how we do it, because there's a few ways you can do it. You can either assign people to be the pylon kiters, which will be the range players. You don't really want melee players to do it, or else they can't do much for the time they're kiting, whereas range players can keep attacking.
It'll be just like talking to my
Here, just ignore these pillars, just go straight to the boss. Some people might go down, but we'll just res. There you go, that one doesn't really matter. But yes, for the start of this one, don't run between the boss and the pylons. If you need to get to the other side of the arena, go around. Or else, as soon as you cross the threshold of the pylons, you will start the fight.
Okay.
I've got some food down. There we go, someone's done it.
Live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
GG.
Oh.
So yes, do not run. I presume that wasn't you, it's someone else probably, but yeah, just don't run across. But yeah, so go around, 2 to a pillar. Okay, so I'll just place 5 markers, because yeah, these are what the pillars will look like. So I've put markers in a bit of a semicircle just around the arena. The pillars should go on one of those. 5 people will get them, they just need to be placed around about on those.
Easy.
Who's the tank?
Looks like it will be Hag.
Just making sure. I know who to keep an eye out for.
Alt. Take a block to ignore the big cone attack. Okay, so every 25% the boss goes invulnerable, and then we have to kill some ads. Similar to Sabbather, the boss will have a big spinny sand laser. If you touch it, you insta-die. So we have to run around the boss. We're going to run around in a counterclockwise fashion. Just don't touch the laser and it will be fine. The arena sort of rearranges in shape, so don't fall into the sand. You'll get thrown out, but you will be like uber perma blinded for a while where you won't be able to damage the boss, so don't do that. So you have to like jump and glide over the gaps. And yeah, we're all going to sort of converge on certain points during those phases to kill the mobs and then spin around clockwise. It will make more sense when we do it, but yeah, the pattern will be, we'll go to north and then south, south for the splits. North, south, south is the standard way. So mount up here. And then we'll just do a ready check. Focus more on the mechanics for this one. The DPS phase is like, or DPS check is really, really low. But yeah, remember when the pylons get placed, only 2 people behind it. They protect 2 people at a time. Just wait. In we go. There you go, they need to be stacked off the group. And don't stand on them. Good. Now 2 people stacked behind, 2 behind each. So if you get a pillar, if you're ranged, stand a bit back from the group, just so you can more reliably bait it out. Melee players be right up in the boss's face. And yeah, just place it on one of those markers. And once the pylons are placed, just get ready to run, because a few seconds after they're placed, the boss is going to do their big charge attack. But as soon as we have seen, the pylons be placed and the ads phase, we've seen every mechanic on this fight. We then just need to repeat it.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
Might and glory. Give it my all.
Pretty good. Get ready to run. As soon as that sort of audio cue happens, that big whistle, that's your cue to get behind.
Did you see that?
We have one more. Just place these and then just burn the boss. And get ready, do not touch the laser. Do not touch, we're going to run counterclockwise. It's going to do a full rotation. And yeah, once you get to circle, then you can just stop. Now we're going to spin clockwise. The Condi Quick Harb you see? Nah, just regular Condi Harb. Projectile reflex here are very good. We've now seen every mechanic. So you'll notice the arena is a different shape. We just need to adapt where we place the pylons a bit. And don't be on a pylon when it explodes, insta-kills you. And you don't look at the boss when they do that, or else you get blinded. And a big chunk of damage. Every pylon that is left up, boss takes 20% less damage. So all 5 are up, you can't damage the boss. Oh, that's gonna sting. Okay, we managed to survive that, that's good. Might even just be able to burn. Get ready to phase anyway. There you go. Good. Just take your time. Don't touch the laser. And yeah, just pay attention if you get the pylon. We're going to go south now, so opposite side. And exact same deal. So just follow somewhat the pattern there. And then yeah, as soon as you hear that sort of high-pitched whine, just hide behind a pillar. Even if there's 3, just hide behind it. Because then people just insta-res you when you go down. And you don't do what I did there and just fall into the sand. Yeah, just go place those off the group. And we'll just phase. Perfect. Same deal, we're going to head to the same point on south. No rush, just take your time. Pylon placement's actually pretty solid. Normally that's actually a lot more scuffed.
Did you touch the sand?
I fell in the sand.
Oh yeah. In challenge mode, falling in the sand will also insta-kill you, whereas here it just does damage and blinds you. And also, a pylon exploding will destroy the tile underneath it.
Oh, that's a bad one.
So 2 to a pillar. And ideally you want all the placements to be consistent, same people getting it each time, because then everyone just kind of knows where things are. There we go. Pretty good.
Pretty good, almost everyone.
But no, yeah, like the pylon placement was mostly solid.
Ah, god damn it.
Both cardinals have to be gone.
If you're in combat, just GG.
Stupid bug.
Hooray.
Okay, cool. So then you can just come back to the center, either by GGing or taking the little rift portal. Now we go left. And this is actually the daily. So the main mechanic is, the main sort of complicated mechanic is when we need to coordinate CC. Throughout this fight you're going to get a special action key. The special action key is a teleport, where it will just port you to wherever you place it, and it's a big CC. So we're going to be using that to CC the boss. For most of the fight, we can just use it whenever break bar pops up, just use it at your convenience. For a handful of them, we will actually need to use it at around about the same time, because the CC bar regenerates really, really quickly, so we want to like burst it down. So basically, when that happens, when the CC bar is of that condition, it will sort of be apparent. Then we will all hold it, and then I will wait until basically everyone has it. I can tell by looking at the squad UI, whoever has the yellow border around their name has the teleport mechanic, because you just get it whenever you get hit by certain attacks here. Then I will wait till everyone gets it, and I will spam my mount key. something like that. And then, yeah, everyone will use it after that. So everyone's sort of keeping an eye on the squad UI. And then as soon as I pop it, then we can just blast. Don't run too close, or else it will trigger the fire. Just run along the edge. And don't use Relic of Lear on this boss, you'll be insta-deleted. Yeah, I can believe that. Other little things, once we get to the second phase of this fight, there will be a big sort of charge up shockwave where you need to just jump up into the air. You would have noticed that they have these little tornadoes that are spinning around.
The ruckus is finished.
GG.
You're wasting your time and mine.
Yes, make sure you don't run in and do that.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, so you need to go up, take the tornado up. You can actually use a special action key to... These are the tornadoes there. You can use a special action key to port to them, so make sure it's bound to something. And generally, stack on tag, because there'll be little tornadoes going around. When you go up in a tornado, you lose your special action key, so you want to conserve it. So I will position us in such a way where you won't have to worry about that. So keep an eye on tag, stack on tag. Other than that, this one isn't too bad. If there's, if you have projectile reflex, super handy. And there's also a point where we just need to run to a corner, stand in a protected bubble. I'll just call that when it is. It's very apparent.
Blade, sharp mind.
This one I would consider easier than Adina, broadly.
The ruckus is finished. You're wasting your time and mine.
That's the special action key. Just wait. And you can use it to CC the boss. So now, just CC at your convenience. And just spread. Don't have to be perfectly spread, but the more the better. Adina, I think, is broadly the more difficult one. It's the first phase. Now we're just going to kill some mobs. Don't waste too much damage on them, just auto attack them. And don't waste big cooldowns. Momentarily, do not stand in the red tornado. It will almost insta-kill you. Just run well around it. Doesn't matter how long it takes here. There is ample time. I assume that was the red tornado.
And both the new players got hit by the red.
Yeah, I hit a white tornado that went over the top of the red tornado.
Yeah, so just give it a very wide berth. Yeah. Try and sort of gauge what direction it's going. Not sure if it's got a pattern or if it's random, but yeah, just avoid it as best you can. There is no rush getting through this bit.
I'm renewed.
And yeah, you would have noticed, probably don't stand in the big orange lines, they push you back.
The ruckus is finished. You're wasting your time and mine.
Sharper still.
Just CC whenever. Right. And spread. Grenade phase.
Why should I fight anyone when I can acquiesce to the
So remember, just watch out for the red tornado. We'll keep going. And just come stack on tag. Very soon we have the mechanic where you need to jump in a tornado. Get ready. Now, just get up in it and just glide for a bit. Come back down. Let's get the res. And always stack on tag. CC whenever. And all spread. Tornado again.
Ah, just missed it.
That's alright, we can res. We phase. Okay, so now we kind of just do the same thing again, except now we have to rotate around the boss, just stack on tag. Remember, on tag will be the safest spot, and you want to avoid going in the tornadoes when you don't have that big shockwave attack, or else it eats your special action key and you can't move it to, you know, do extra mechanics. Get the tornado.
Oh, I was in it. Come on.
It can be a bit fiddly sometimes, even if you appear to be in it. If you got there a moment too late, it will still...
It's the thing.
So yeah, stack on tag. So now we need to coordinate CC. Do not rush. Just move with tag. Move with tag. And now. Okay, so we failed, so we now wait. Just wait. One more. Now.
We're down to 4 people.
Yeah, so we'll GG there, because at that point we've lost enough people where we can't easily CC that now. But yeah, so you want to just also make sure for this fight, if you have snap ground target to current target enabled, don't have it enabled for this fight. Because what it will do is it will force your special action key to go to the center of the boss's hitbox, and then it can kind of push you any which way. And chances are you might go into the big red tornado and insta-die. So you'll want to use it sort of just in front of the boss so you can sort of control where you get pushed. Because yeah, I regularly run snap ground target to current target, and I always forget to turn it off, and I'll often get yeeted. But those are now basically all the mechanics bar one, which is where we run to a corner in a protective bubble. So we've kind of seen everything. And yeah, rebound as well, that can also actually, the big shockwave attack, that can negate it.
Say, I feel furious. Your nasty water is and mine. Putting everything and tasting your pain.
Just CC whenever. And spread. Doesn't need to be perfect, just not right on top of each other. And yes, you cannot dodge the tornado, the big red tornado. Remember, stacked height on tag, less chance getting yeeted by tornadoes. Get ready for tornado. Let's go up and back down. Aussie Ben, welcome in, mate. How's it going? And just CC whenever. Spread. Tornado.
Damn it.
That's right, you get a feel for the rhythm where they spawn. Quite often it's after a CC, that's when you're going to have to deal with another mechanic. And generally, like on normal mode, it's fine if you go down there. We can quite easily res you, especially if you're like right where we're stacking. On challenge mode, there's another mechanic where if you go down, you sort of get covered by an electric cage, which makes it really, really hard to res you. Like basically everyone needs to power res. Just stack tight. Tornado.
Yeah, no, I was late for that one.
Yeah,
There we go.
same.
So we're just going to follow behind the big tornado. Once it moves past, just go stack in sort of this same spot right in front of the boss. And we'll just wait, and now. We need everyone to use it there. There we go, but we got it. Cool, run to a corner, run to a corner, run to a corner. And that's it. Cool. Easy. Now we've seen every mechanic. Now we just repeat until we win. Okay, this is a regular CC. CC when it's convenient. Remember, use special action key. It is Omega CC. And yeah, Ben, I'm going very, very well. It's been a very good day. What about yourself? Just spread. Remember to stay stacked hard on tag. Tag is safe. Corner. Run back. Probably have one more coordinated CC at this rate. Might even have none. Oh, there we go. Got it. Very good.
Yeah.
Remember killing the whistling outer platforms? Yeah, I remember doing that.
Okay, I'm swapping.
I will also swap.
What did you do? I knew it! The pylon, the fountain, you, the cardinals, it's all connected to the ley line. And to Kadim! I've made you...
We tamper with energies we do not understand.
But I do understand ley lines. Here, use this flux disruptor on the pylons. It'll break Kadim's connection to them.
I will not see
And the Scourge will run
inside our own home.
Path of Corruption, Parasitic Contagion. We're on Vital Persistence.
Whatever it takes to defeat Kadim and
And this will be
Are you?
Our power is only meant to be handled by Jin. But I can dampen the effects on you using the Well of Adashim.
Could we reconfigure the well to reverse the flow and drain Kadim of power?
As long as his stolen power channels to me. If the city is lost, I'll ensure the infection won't spread beyond Adashim.
To tank or okay, so you notice a special action key above your bar. If you are not a pylon kiter or the tank, do not press it. And again, don't run into the boss. We'll just wait. It will take me a moment to set up markers.
First, let's handle the villain we know, and we'll deal with whatever comes after.
That's Kadim?
So if you are not a pylon kiter or a tank, this fight is pretty free. There's not too much that actually goes on, but there will be one very important mechanic that I'll explain once I place markers.
Who's the other Kaido?
It will be me and Sliper.
Sniper, okay. Sniper's at west, I'm at east, and then you're at north.
Yeah, I'll go north, that's fine. Okay, so we need people just to spread amongst the pylons. We want, I don't know, comparable people on each. One more at north, one more at east, roughly. That should work just fine. Okay, and the most important mechanic. For the pylon you are starting at, look towards the boss at 80% and 60%. You will be thrown up into the air, and you need to place down a giant fire AoE. We need to stack these in rather specific positions to make the fight go smoothly. Now I've placed markers, so the first fire will go on the pylon, I'll go on the marker to the left. The second one will go to the one at the right. So Puck, in your case, because you're at north, first one will go on heart, second one will go on square. So as we progress through the fight, we'll keep an eye on the health, and when we go up in the air, we want to sort of be repositioning to make a bit of a beeline for that. It'll be sort of apparent where to stand. You need those AoEs to stack up, so if they stack up nice and neatly, all good. If not, it becomes like an absolute nightmare, and sometimes the fight even becomes impossible. So yeah, if the tank and the pylon kiters will activate the special action key, no one else do. And I'll just make a few changes to my build to make this work. Other than that, you'll just go stack sort of on the group on the south side of the boss and just blast. But yeah, the fires are the most important point. Everything else can kind of cool out throughout the rest of the fight. Alcar, welcome in. But remember, 80%, 60%, fires go left first and then right. And we are ready, so we're just going to run in a smidge. CC the pylon. And dodge this, or have stability. Cool, now just run in and blast. Pylon fighters will know what's up. Yeah, just be stacked up on the group. We're at 90. It's okay if we fail one of the fires, I expect one to go bad. Dalek, welcome in. 84, get ready. First fire's coming up soon. 82. 81, be ready now. And you just stack them up tight. Nice and tight. Might be workable there. CC pylon. Yeah, it's looking a bit rough, but we might be able to make that work. Pretty good. Only one bad. Get the res on Orca.
I don't know why the boss decided to target me there. Oh, what is getting me?
Oh, I just need a res.
Why am I getting...
Yeah, just GG that. Yeah, I think I missed my orb by a split second. So yeah, what's also happening is there are orbs that are dropping. The pylon kiters are using teleports to catch them and then bring them back to the pylon. If they land, they do a big burst of damage to everyone, then everyone starts taking ticking damage. So yeah, just make sure you reactivate your special action key and yeah, good to go. That's honestly kind of all the mechanics you need to worry about. If you do get an AoE at your feet, it will like expand and trigger 3 times, just run off the group, or else it bursts on the group and it's kind of a rough time. And that marshal, welcome in. Why do I have my auto attack on number 6? It's because I have an MMO mouse and number 6 is like right underneath my thumb. So it's like super easy for me to press. My thumb naturally rests there. That's why I have it there. And one tip to a beginner, what would it be except enjoy the journey? I definitely recommend focusing on the story first as a new player. If you're looking for something to do, because Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to set your own goals, it doesn't really define what you should be doing. Focus on doing the story. Because the story is going to give you access to a whole bunch of mastery points, which are the main progression system after level 80. So yeah, focus on doing that. If you're looking for, you know, what should I be doing next? The answer is your story. Use the level 1 to 80 experience as just a tutorial. Use it to, you know, test out different skills, different weapons, different traits. Just vibe out and have a good time. Don't worry about gearing till you get to level 80. Anything you pick up, any gear you pick up for level 80 will be instantly superseded. Oh, I forgot to actually call out when that is. Same deal.
Oh, that's bad.
Whoever placed that fire off group, put it on star first.
It's the Abe, the new guy.
That's alright. If you place it there, the kiter can't get the orb. So keep an eye on the boss's health.
So running out, like I'm running out at like 82, 81%, heading for the heart earlier.
Yeah, it's not even so much running out, it's just pre-positioning or just going, okay, this is where I need to go. You don't need to run out far, but just sort of make some moves. So if I tested 4 classes, sticking to Thief, and now awesome! It's great that you're testing classes. But yeah, for DPS players, that is the extent of the mechanics, basically. It's alright, I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? CC on the pylon. Cool. And dodge in or have stability. Don't stand on the lines. And Maestro, welcome in. And yeah, I do have a dedicated video entirely on keybinds, which you may find really, really helpful. Yeah, especially while you are starting out, that is a good time to set some custom keybinds.
There's a nasty road on west.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. CC that pylon, and then try and recover. I think someone else might have special action key active. It's sort of what that's looking like.
Or the tank doesn't have it active since it's been thrown over that roadside. Somebody's standing in the invisible road.
Yeah, roads are sometimes invisible. It's great fun. 85. I shouldn't be using dagger here. Ready? Up we go. Just overlap them nice and tight. That's good. Perfect. And yep, same deal. Just run back in. Later on, the boss will start destroying pylons. So it somewhat becomes easier as it goes on. Again. Yeah, I really shouldn't be using dagger here. It ain't doing much. Not on this build. 66. We're also CCing those distortions in the fires. Get ready. Other side. And now.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroyed the future? Yes. The key is
Pretty
right.
good.
All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
And yeah, do not stand in them. They will very quickly one-shot you. Okay, that is literally all the hard mechanics done. Now just vibe out until we win. CC.
Hell yeah. Who's the walking guy?
If that's one of the distortions, we need to CC them in a fire. Or else they attack the pylons. That's usually the pylon kiter's problem. Boss will destroy a pylon at 40. So he's going to fly to a pylon. Everyone's going to run to the front of the boss.
I went down just as the orb came down. I need
Yeah.
somebody to grab that orb and
Well, GG.
that was unfortunate.
That's alright. Orca, how much survivability do you have on your build?
I think I have a decent amount. It's just I was getting hit by that like little comet thing of his.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Right when the orb was coming down, so I got down right before I could teleport.
Yeah, ideally you shouldn't be, because, yeah, they should be tanking probably a bit closer. I should be the one getting yeeted by them. But yeah, just make sure you're running Relic of Zakharos, Invigorating Precision, and Signet of Malice, and then you can kind of just vibe out.
Which one did you say again? Because I haven't updated this.
For your Relic, you want Relic of Zakharos. In Critical Strikes, for your Grandmaster, you want Invigorating Precision and Signet of Malice. It's just uber, healing based on Critical Strikes.
Okay, I don't have the sigils on me right now.
Oh, it's just the rune.
What did you
Sigils,
say for the-
sigils don't
what did you say
change.
for- Okay, so what do you say for runes then?
Runes is literally just DPS or power stuff. Dragon Hunter, Scholar, doesn't matter. The important linchpins of the kiting build to make it as easy as possible are the Relic, which is Zakharos. Miss Stranger will also work, but it's not quite as good. Invigorating Precision, your trait and critical strikes, and Signet of Malice, your heal skill. Those three, in running full Berserker's gear, will make you more or less immortal.
Let me just link the build I have, because I haven't touched this one in a while.
That's alright, I'll take a look.
Copy equipment template, right?
You definitely can get by without it. It's just that it makes it trivial. It takes it from something you have to keep an eye on to something that just doesn't matter at all. And the DPS loss is not that significant.
Able to paste the template in the thing.
Yeah, if you copy the template from the tab and then paste the long-ass code, it should automatically show. But yeah, as long as you have Invigorating Precision and Critical Strikes, that kind of does all the work. And even better if you have Relic of Zakharos.
I don't know why copying the equipment template is not working.
Oh, equipment template
right now.
probably won't work. It will only work with the build.
Oh, build. Okay.
But yeah, it's just full Berserker's gear with those changes.
Yeah, that's what I got. The only thing I had to change was my relic just now.
Yeah. And are you using pistols?
Yeah, I'm using sniper rifle first and then dagger pistol.
Yeah, honestly, I just run double pistols and just set unload to just auto cast.
Oh, wait. So which one are you supposed to be on? Because I've been just using sniper.
Sniper will work, but pistol is easier, like drastically so.
Oh, I've never tried that yet because I've been using the sniper build from way back when, where I just build up the sniper stacks and then I just keep spamming 3.
I mean, if you're comfortable with that, that's fine. But yeah, for the pistol one, you just literally set unload to auto attack, and that's it. That is your rotation.
Let me see, do I have an extra pistol on me?
Hey, thank you for that, Mouth. I appreciate that.
I'll just stick with this in the meantime.
That's all good. Why can I not see mechanics? Oh well. I can't see my actual tether. Yeah, the rifle setup should be a bit easier than for the science scope rework. Oh yeah, like the rifle is fine. Rifle is 100% fine. I just think, like, generally, if you are a bit unfamiliar with this, just running pistol is, like, utterly trivial.
Why did that not work? Ow, okay, I need somebody to grab that ball.
Yeah, we'll GG that.
I do not know why my teleport shadow step there failed.
You can get there far earlier as well, like when the circle is kind of about, you know, half depleted. Because, yeah, you have quite a wide window where you need to port back. Yeah, also use pistol all the time, it's by far the easiest.
I accidentally toggled the snap target thing.
Oh yeah, turn that off. I don't think Shadow Step should be impacted by it, but still, yeah, just turn it off for this.
The teleport I opted to use, I ended up going off, yeah. There we go. That should not be an issue now.
I keep forgetting to remove dagger. Need someone to CC that other pylon. Oh, what happened to you? Did we wipe? Oh, there we go. We're fine. I'm just gonna vibe out and use pistol. That was my bad. I ported off screen.
Out.
That was my bad. There we go. Yeah, there I accidentally ported while hovering over my squad UI, and then it ported at my feet. And honestly, maybe just in case something gets like really scuffed.
Yeah.
Oh, let's also unequip that. Just in case I make that mistake again.
Right.
There we go.
Step aside. Everyone has been leading to this victory. Over my imperials, over the king,
Safe from
over
harm.
the sheep.
Might and glory.
Despite your flaws, now you are not even killed. You are an outsider.
So in this fight, it's really the tank and pylon kiters that have most of the responsibility, other than the fires being placed.
Safe from harm. I feel furious.
You ready for 60? To other side.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroyed the future?
Yes,
The key's right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
I emerged from the forge with greater vision.
Might and glory.
The future will be what I deem it to be.
Oh, is it actually spawning extra balls? That's interesting. And I'll get rid of it on the next one. Oh yeah, you want to try and dodge that or jump over that arrow attack. It's a bit weird. Yeah. See. There we go. This might still be doable. Maybe not.
I think just now the anomaly picked up the orb. Can it do that? I don't remember.
Apparently it might be because of my flesh worm. Yeah, Fermi saying, me placing the flesh worm where I did spawns extra balls, which is a bit weird. It's a fun mechanic I never knew. And Maddie, welcome in, and Quarantine, welcome in as well. And if you are struggling to find raid training runs, you can check out There's the Raid Training Initiative, Raid Training Discord, and I think there's a separate one as well, I think for NA.
I didn't even know there could be more than one ball at a time.
Yeah, apparently it's a bug. It's interesting.
A feature.
I had a ball orb around me when I came to Res Slipper.
Alright.
I'm not sure why.
Okay, so apparently it's a bug with all minions. Yeah, I'll just remove all my minions. Has that always been a bug, or is that a recent addition? Oh, it's old, okay. Usually minion, heal, and flesh worm are fine, or flesh golem are fine, because they don't run to the all drop location. That's fascinating. Oh, cool, I'll keep that in mind. So I can run flesh worm and heal minion. That might actually be quite nice. If I need to do another run, I'll swap them back on, because I don't like not having flesh worm here. Scorp, what's up, mate? Go grab that res.
I need healing. Ow.
Yeah, now Puck's got an orb around him.
Well, in that case, maybe try and run it to a pylon, I guess.
Wasn't 100% sure what to do with that, but I ran it over there and pressed the...
Yeah, ideally you shouldn't get that mechanic. GG. Yeah, things were getting a bit tricky there.
Distortion is... How come that distortion came to my side?
Unclear.
Normally it will go the other way, right?
Flesh worm, then yeah, let's do that. There we go. And this should be customized torment. Yeah, we'll just run Scourge. Let's see, there's fire, aura, doom fire, transfer 1, parasitic contagion, lingering curse. There we go, can up my damage a bit, which also increases my survivability. Was that a no special action key?
Oh yeah. That. Okay, that's on.
Make sure it's CC'd. Yeah, if someone doesn't tether to a pylon, the boss isn't attackable. DPS is quite low. Yeah, if I'm at the top on this build, that is very low.
Step aside. Every moment has been leading me to this victory. Over my experience, over the key, over other seed.
And ideally with those distortions that pop up, we CC them in the fires and they just instant die.
Now you are not even killed.
Because you passed me over. You have hurt us again. Now reap the seeds you sowed.
That's why I've got a mechanic. There we go. Here. There we go. We're sort of stabilized now. Get ready for fire.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroyed the future?
Yes.
The key's right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
I emerged from the forge with greater vision. The future will be what I deem it to be. Since you wonderful my power, well,
And yeah, once we get to 40%, it actually becomes easier.
Oh god.
Dodge when he brings his arm down.
I need help. I need help. He decided to target me with the...
Back up,
oh, that's-
Kaita. I will take over yours, Orca, when mine gets destroyed. Okay, he's going to destroy one. He's just destroying mine. Perfect. Everyone run here. Run to tag. Run to tag. Then stability up. Block. And now don't stand in the center of the arena. The boss will push everyone back and you don't want to be pushed into a fire. But we need to CC the other one. Perfect. Cool, now same deal, there's just less pylons to deal with. We'll run to where he's going. Same deal, stack up. Cool, that's done. Now just run out. Don't stand in the middle. Or near a pylon, just find a nice safe spot to stand. Yeah, if you get knocked back into a fire, you will just kind of die. And now it's knock on wood free. Yeah, same deal. And now at this point there are no pylons, so his tanking is actually going to be like really weird. So everyone stay out, let the tank run in first to be the one most likely to grab the aggro. And everyone just CC the pylons. So now they're not going to be drawn to a pylon, so they have to be manually killed. And yeah, just DPS down. Just get reses when you can. And just move out of the AoEs and try and stay like reasonably stacked up. Stack is where the heals are. Just take the time to kill the distortions when they pop up. If you ever need to move from the group, make sure to come back quick. And yeah, dodge when he brings his arm down, or you can jump. The jump timing with Australian thing is real weird, but it is doable. So this bit just becomes a bit of a giant free-for-all.
Hey, sweet. And he explodes. Nice.
Excellent,
Before you
cool.
leave, Puck, come to the little pool and have a dance.
And yeah, we'll take a few minutes break, and then we'll come back and finish off the rest of the dailies. Awesome. We'll be back in a minute, team. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations, which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding Elementalist into a Catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal that is legendary gear still has the same total stats as Ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of legendary equipment, you'll eventually reach a point where you never have to think about getting gear for new characters ever again. This, however, will take you years to complete and will take you across all areas of the game. But the fact that I never have to worry about having my gear outclassed if I ever need to take a break from the game is just one of the most amazing feelings. Number 4, the game prioritizes convenience and respects your time. On top of not having to worry about gear grind, the fact that this game prioritizes convenience and respects your time is a huge benefit, and another reason why I've played it for so long. The best gear in the game, Ascended gear, is account bound, meaning that you can freely swap it between your characters, provided that they have the same armor weight. This is the same for weapons and trinkets as well. This makes it super easy to go through and gear up multiple characters and swap characters freely. It's also the fact that this game just flat out encourages you to play multiple characters, with how easy it is to level up characters through tomes of knowledge and experience scrolls, which you get just by having characters reach their birthdays. This means at any point you can quickly go through and create a new character and have them level 80 and ready to go in no time. And again, because there's no gear grind, you never have to worry about your old characters falling behind, so you can just return to them at any point. I personally have 22 characters on my main account, with some spare character slots ready to make even more. You can also unlock portal scrolls to be able to teleport to different parts of the world with a click of a button. The content in this game can be done quickly, without the need for huge amounts of time to be dedicated to it, and with the click of a button, you can bounce between all the different game modes. Most open world meta events occur at specific times, with one always following the other, so you can simply bounce between different events for as long as you want to play. With the new expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, coming out next month, it has never been a better time to get into Guild Wars 2. As another fun quality of life feature, it's also reportedly going to be even easier to unlock the god tier flying mounts of Griffin and Skyscale with the next expansion. Once again, another way that this game is respectful of your time. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope it's given you the clarity needed to realize that you need to pick up Guild Wars 2.
We're gonna fly.
Alright. Oh, and we're back everyone, welcome back. Okay, we are back now. We'll move on to Matthias now.
Talk to that little script hiding there. He'll give you an achieve.
What? Secret agent. Nice.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. Sneaky, sneaky script.
Yeah, that's kind of fine.
Matthias, so we've done this fight last week, Buck, so you should remember everything.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll get right on that.
Yep. There'll be a quiz later.
I'm sure. I don't know them by name, but I'm sure as soon as I see them, I'll know what to do.
Yeah, we'll pass you the commander tag now. Now this is where you start like commanding.
Oh, okay, sweet. All right.
Easy.
Good luck, everybody else.
And Gossek, welcome in. Oh yeah, same deal. Just kill mobs here.
Which one of these things am I traveling to?
Prison camp.
Prison camp. Okay. Okay, yeah, I remember this.
You're in for it now.
So the fight we just did, Kadim the Peerless, or Kadim 2, because you also fight Kadim in Raid Wing 6, that is probably the upper mid levels of difficulty, I think. Particularly because the tank needs to know where to place things, and the pylon kiters need to be quite reliable at that. And it's, especially in the latter parts, it's a bit of a dynamic fight. But yeah, the fire placement, once we ironed out, you know, one wrong placement, the way were spot on, which is good. Because if that's wrong, the fight can't proceed. So, awesome.
Yeah, no, that was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight.
Yeah, it's a very fun fight. I quite like it.
I mean, it's enjoyable for me being DPS because I have less responsibility, but...
Pylon kiting on that, especially on Necro, is actually quite chill. Because normally you just take Scourge, you throw on a bunch of survivability. So in my case, I've got the trait Parasitic Contagion. So whenever I do condition damage, I heal. I've got another trait which increases my incoming healing. And I'm taking Relic of the Cruel Overseer as well, which is like Relic of Zakharos, which heals on crit, but for condies. So you just attack the boss, and you use Sand Swell to port to the orb just before it drops, catch it, port back. And that's kind of it.
Oh, wow, nice.
And yeah, you can run full Viper's gear. You can even throw on a little bit of Trailblazer if you have legendary gear and you're able to swap. But yeah, it's pretty chill. Find the best role in Kadim 2 is to tank. Yeah, tanking is relatively chill.
Yeah, I really need to try out my other elite specs. Seriously, I've just been sticking with Reaper way too much.
I definitely recommend giving Scourge a shot because it is surprisingly easy to play, fully ranged, and it really helps the team.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
I need your help.
Plus Harbinger as well will run basically the same gear, and that build is like pumping right now.
Last I knew was Scourge, you just, was it Scepter Torch or something? You just spam every button off cooldown? More
or less, yeah. Scepter Torch, and you can also run Pistol on swap and then swap between them. But you kind of just press buttons as they light up. There's a bit of a priority list to it, but there's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 priority rules. You just sort of stitch them together. And then once you know that, it's very easy.
Okay, so I just throw pocket sand.
Kind of, yeah. It's actually not that far off.
Walk this land.
I scourged once upon a time.
Hope it's not catching.
No, it wasn't, because EOD came out and then, Mechanist came.
Yeah. And you never played anything since.
I mean, pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, so Orca, if you take feedback as well, then we should be fine.
So am I the primary or the secondary one who will be doing the reflex?
Yeah, if you be the secondary one, that should be fine.
Secondary, okay. Change that quickly.
And yeah, Rit's also very good. Like, Necro specs in general are really good.
Fountain. Icon above.
place on a wall.
Place on the wall. That's it.
What you can do as well, and what I like to do, you can actually stack them. You can run to an existing circle, dodge in, place it, and dodge back out. That's not required, but it's a nice thing, because then there's just less space that we need to worry about. Let's get ready to CC. Ideally want to keep moving in the fire phase, or else you get little bits of burning. And sort of strafe side to side. Ready to CC. And spread. Try not to walk on other people. Let's take our time, get the reses. Ready to CC.
I live.
This one minimize movement, else you get knocked down. Get a little bit of barrier. Oh, that's gonna hurt you.
The fear.
I know, that was rough. Oh well, got feared right to you. No more sacrifices. Got a signal of undeath. The good thing about Scourge is you basically always take Signet of Undeath, which is a ranged revive skill baked into your build for free. I might even just die here, it's fine.
Someone help me!
Here, actually taking Sandswell would have been a really good shout. Nice.
Easy peasy.
I need your help.
Let's do Voice and Claw now. Yeah, we'll finish things off with Voice and Claw. This one is just free. Nothing really to say about it. Just stack up and blast.
Fun.
Good hunting.
Let's actually change this to Fractal now.
Let's beat the crap crap out of the pylon.
Yeah, so once you get the 30 orbs, then yeah, you get like a big old buff. Does many things.
Power of vigilance. Right.
Stupid question from new player, not a stupid question at all. It's a way to cut the teleport cost of Ender Dragons to Lion's Arch. 11 silver per port. No. Not to cut the waypoint cost, but you can get an Arborstone portal scroll. So you can just port from anywhere to Arborstone for free and then move to an End of Dragons map, which cuts the cost, and then you'll want something that does the reverse. I normally use the Mistlock Sanctuary Pass and then port from there, because then it's like a much more uniform cost. But yeah, the End of Dragons port is quite significant. But yeah, try and use like the Arborstone portal scroll whenever you can. Or yeah, using one of the hub scrolls and then porting from there will usually speed it up. Yeah, let's focus on Claw. And it's just big healing check for the healers now. Dane Van, welcome in. Great to see you. Let's grab that. So I'm going for spirit shards. 50. Sparse, welcome in, mate. Great to see you.
There you go.
But awesome, well done tonight, and yeah, that's good learning basically all of Wing 7, which is nice, and yeah, got some more practice on Matthias, so that is really, really good.
Awesome. Thank you for another awesome read.
Excellent, yeah, thank you all everyone, we'll catch you all next week.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
Beautiful, that is good. Oh, did you get Infallible? If so, congratulations. And yeah, thank you for coming for that, Abe. And yeah, good job as well, Abe, on learning the fire placement for Kadim. Because yeah, saw you got like the first one wrong, but after that, like, you were set. Which is great. So very well done. And yeah, that is how the fires will be placed in every group. So yeah, now you basically just know Kadim too. Most brutal part is done. Yeah, like, that's a huge effort. Well done. Okay, let's go salvage all these. And thanks all for coming for that. And thank you for filling in for Pylon Kiter as well. Makes commanding Kadim way easier. And another longbow, which is actually that we can just straight up salvage. That's good, yeah, I'm glad we can make that easier for you. But yeah, now you straight up, you know Kadim, like, forever. That's just how Kadim works. Yeah, let's salvage the longbow. And decoration. On Monday, had a Haring Ura down at post heal 2%. Whoa, that's very, very close. Try, remember to try find another pistol next time. I recommend it because yeah, like rifle works just fine, but yeah, pistol you just set and forget your DPS rotation, and because you're just constantly attacking, you are constantly healing on Thief. It becomes like utterly trivial. You don't have to think about anything. Just mark the target occasionally whenever it runs out, and yeah, and also pistol has loads and loads of CC, which helps you deal with the distortion's way easier because you just look at them and start spamming pistol 4 and their break bar just disappears. Yep, there we go. Hopefully that one's 40 seconds. I'll actually just process the gear later, because I don't really need it. Okay, we'll keep an eye on the event timers page, because particularly if we can grab an Octavine, which yeah, that won't be for a while. So we'll see if we can craft our next End of Dragons legendary today. It kind of just depends on... Actually, it might actually be really efficient if I grab a Fractal CM run. And I think at that point we will actually be gold gated again, which means I can not slow down on Spirit Shard farming, but that's the kind of thing that will just naturally take care of itself. But yeah, Dame Bam, how are you going? It's wonderful to see you. Just Addie Cam, just a little bit there. There she is. Dinner time, enjoy your dinner. So I've got one of these in Sandswept Isles that we need to get. Thanks so much for that, Annie. I appreciate that. Everyone, make sure to go check out Dame Vamp as well over on Twitch. But yeah, we have bought everything we need for our next legendary. It's literally just Spirit Shards. Spirit Shards. Whereas this map, it looks really cool. Ah, this is Domain of Corner. So it is the Living World Season 4 map that gives you Roller Beetle. Ah! Dang. If you get how cool the map is, it is a really cool map. It's one that, oddly enough, doesn't really get that much play. Like, the meta will... People occasionally do it. Like, if you tag up and you want to get the meta done, it will be done. But there's not much reason to come back to the map. But it's a fairly fun, profitable meta. Many chests. But yeah, it's definitely one that once people are done with Roller Beetle, they kind of don't come back. Yeah, people didn't really like it on release and after. Yeah, it's one of the more divisive maps. Whereas I am here all the time for my Griffin adventures. Ah, Boxy, nice. Used to fishing farm there. Yeah, it's actually a pretty stacked map for fishing. Jimmy, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, isn't it like one of, if not the most profitable maps for fishing? Which, yeah, weird niche for the map. So we'll try and hit up Crackies. And I'm not going to bother opening the chest, I just need the experience. I can open the gear later. But yeah, I'm going very, very well today. It's been a great day. We're also sort of in the process of rejigging our sleeping patterns after drops. Drops are fantastic times, fantastic fun, but they do mess with our sleeping patterns a bit. But yeah, we're slowly getting back on a more regular one, which is nice. It's so lucky that Addie's well. She just kind of adapts to whatever sleeping schedule we have. You can see she's hard at work adapting to it right now. And oh, welcome back. And yeah, to answer your question, yeah, pistol has more than enough range. But yeah, it's just pistol, unload, thief. And yeah, Bassy Venom as well, which obviously helps with CCing the distortions. Many good things about it. But yeah, Rifle works, and Rifle I think is the highest DPS option. But also Pistol is like more than acceptable, and I always find that Pylon Kiters, you aren't judged on your DPS. As long as you can do the mechanic and not, you know, mess it up, then you've done your job and people are happy. And that's one thing that Pistol really facilitates, because you have no rotation to think about. Like, your unload will just cast infinitely. Which leaves you completely free just to look away from the boss and deal with any mechanic that you need to. So, Omega attention saving. I was very close there. Whee! Love the Eternal Eclipse Scepter, which is what we have there. I assume that was a gold. As long as you kind of make it to the end there, you're almost guaranteed gold, because if you are too slow, you'll literally just bottom out. You got to run all good? That's all good. Catch you later, mate. It was great having you here. And yeah, glad you had a good holiday. You can use utilities and Pistol Thief in a different way, using stuff like Shadow Portal if the raid needs one. You can. And plus, if you want to, you know, stretch yourself a little bit more, you can run Spear on swap, and then if a break bar pops up, you just spam Spear for you. Run like Paralyzation Sigil on there as well. And yeah, like, if people on your team aren't sweating in terms of CC and break bar damage, you can do more break bar damage than the entire rest of your team combined. So you just look in the vague direction of a break bar, and then it will just disappear. Especially if you take Mercy as well to refresh your initiative, you can just spam it like 10, 12 times in a row. It's really fun. Then kill a bit of time until you can go back to Pistol, swap back to Pistol, then mindless Pistol auto attack. Not auto attack, unload. Set unload to be your auto attack. That's the play. And you will not do exceptional damage, but you will do entirely acceptable damage. You know, it's the equivalent of having, you know, crackers and cheese for dinner. Like, it's not the most nutritious meal, but it is technically a meal if you imagine it so, and it will do the job. That is what Pistol Thief is. It is cheese and crackers for dinner. Okay, so where are we at now? Where is that Griffin challenge? That one I would have done is in Elon Riverlands. All of the Path of Fire maps and most of the Living World Season 4 maps, there's a Griffin adventure. Why are you out of experience buffs? I thought I bought, like, many. Weird comparison. I stand by the comparison. I think it's valid. It's a pretty apt one. Is this another account? No, this is sort of my main account. My third account in my sort of chronological order of Guild Wars 2 accounts, but we have made this one our main. Start as an old account, transition to our main. Hey Lexi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel right here, where we have a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Lexi, what is up? It's wonderful to see you. Everyone, go check out Lexi over on Twitch. What did you guys get up to today? And thank you so much, Annie, for that. What did you guys get up to? Thank you for trusting us with your community. I really, really appreciate it. Jen, welcome in. Kiki, great to have you here. Jolter as well. Serbion, hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just gonna, I think I'm doing some fractals right now because we need a few more spirit shards to craft the next legendary. We're gonna pick up many, many things from the trading post. There we go. Let's buy 45 more of these. Tick that off. Sleepy Doggo. Yeah, Addy is absolutely zonked. There we go. Boom. Take. I had a chill stream, did some fractals, CMs, T4s, worked on legendary crafting, working on Eureka. Oh, nice. And some legendary bounty trains. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, we're just about to probably dive into some CMs and T4s as well now, because I can convert the fractal relics into spirit shards. As soon as we cross over 200 spirit shards, another legendary is on the cards, which I'm very excited for. So I need to get more experience boosters here, so I will do that. We're dragging this all the way to the sky, and then grab that as well. Hopefully we can just join as DPS. Okay. If we don't get to it today, it will be on Sunday. T4 is looking for all. Yes, and welcome in. That's great to hear that you love Addy. Addy loves you too. Okay. Let's see how quick. Okay. And yes, everyone go check out Madigon as well. Are you playing on NA? I actually am playing on NA. It's actually probably why it's a little bit more quiet there. Is anyone on NA down for fractal CMs and T4s? If not, I can swap back to EU. Oh, where's the sleepy dog? Yes, she is. She's living her best life. I'll just sell off some of these. Actually, yeah, I might swap back to EU. So, without a PC at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, bright light. So you made Chill Reaper? Nice. Yeah, Chill Reaper is very, very fun. Are you running like Condi Reaper as well? I just swap from NA to EU. ArenaNet partner, I can swap for free. Otherwise, yeah, I need to honestly adjust the white balance of the camera so that it does that less, or lower the brightness of my screen. But you know what? It's also hilarious when I accidentally flashbang myself. Oh, thank you, Lexi. The Condi of Celestial for soloing. Oh, yeah, that will be really, really good for it. See if we can log back in. Sometimes it takes a bit for this to process. You moved to NA about 2 months ago. You're getting a bit more lag playing on NA. Yeah, it depends on where you are in the world. I get slightly more lag on EU, but it's a better time zone for me. I'm from Australia, so it's bad ping no matter what I do. Hopefully that changes in the next couple of days if the weather stays cool enough. I hope so. You see a lot of Australians on NA rather than EU. Yeah, it's where you'll find most Australians because the ping is better, especially if you're on the east coast of Australia, which is where most of Australia's population is centred. You've read all those books? Probably about half overall. Oh, sorry to hear that's been. I'm killing it's fibromyalgia. So sorry to hear that. Ice on Fire, thank you for the follow. And cool, we are back in now. Oh, you used to live in Perth? Nice. What's your most recent read? I am very close to finishing book 10 of The Wheel of Time now. Very, very close, and I'm about halfway through Red Rising. Hey, thanks for the lure, Kiki. And thank you, Madigon. Can you tell you why I can't sell in the auction house? You got 2 expansions but still can't sell, so you need to validate or something. If you've just bought the expansions, there may be a day or 2 delay on you actually being able to sell in the trading post. Once that goes, though, then it's gone forever. Should we just read a book to us? That would be quite fun. You love Red Rising, just started the 2nd book. Ah, awesome. That's really good to hear. Yeah, Jess read Red Rising a month or 2 ago. And yeah, she really recommended it. I knew it's the kind of book that I would love as well. But yeah, a few weeks ago when I got a cold, I was listening to that on audiobook when I couldn't sleep because, you know, I was congested as anything. And yeah, that was really good. Took the edge off. I was at 2 days, Fernando? That sounds about right. Reading Malazan, feel like we're reading it for another couple of years. I mean, no, that's a like mad long book series as well. It's a bit like the Wheel of Time for me. Okay, we might not actually end up crafting legendary tonight. Oh, hang on. CMs. Let's do it. CMs minus. Let's go brackets. I don't want to do 100. Did you guys finish Dungeon Crawler Carl audiobook? No, we didn't. I think we got part way through, but then we just got distracted doing other things. Plus T4. I will go Boon Heal, DPS, State Roll. Oh, hang on, there we go. Oh, that's CMs plus T4, Boon DPS Rage. Nah. Is Wheel of Time's books better than the show? Yes. Yes, they are. Season 3 of the show, I haven't seen it, but I heard that one like really got upped up in terms of quality, but it has been cancelled since then. But yeah, Wheel of Time books are much better than the show. UFE, Rage. Yeah, I don't particularly want to do... Yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do 100 if I can avoid it. How many legendaries do you have? Oh, that's a very good question, actually. I'll figure it out. I'll start on a Ritualist. I think that is... Alright, let's take a look. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Count. Legendary Armory. Just on this account. I do know of Conan O'Brien, don't know him personally, but know of him. I've got 56 legendaries on this account. I really like Assassin in net classes. It's really the only one that has that type of playstyle. Thief will have that sort of rogue playstyle for the most part. That will fit closest to that archetype. And on my old account, we got 57. This account's about to transcend it. What do we have? Got a heal. Remove group. I will go QDPS then. Alright, so now I gotta adjust all this. Okay, so Viper. Yep, that's fine. Build. Condi Conduit, Condi Alacran. Oh, I need... Go Condi Conduit. And then go Herald. Did I put this in the LFG again? Okay, cool, there we go. Elevated Compassion, bump, bump, and boom. And you go there. Charge Mist, don't need you. You go there, you go there. Glint goes there. Yep, that looks correct. So we have you. And then in this slot... let me change build template. Power Renegade, this will be Power Quick Herald. Under equipment here. And Great Sword is fine. This one will probably go back to Thief on Herald. It's going to grab post-stream sack and toss low. Thank you, Lexi. I appreciate that. And /D or /B. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Silent Surf. Okay, let's get in and blast these. And pause. Ritual Skier. Actually, no. Hang on. What is that? That's Condi Conduit, but it's actually Herald. That's Vipers. Just DPS.
Damage on that looks recent. Intriguing.
Here, look at the fractal.
Follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority.
I presume I've got agony resistance. One. No one knows. And yeah, I'm having a very good day as well, Sufferance. I'm glad you are. Oh, did you see that Sanderson finished the draft to his first Mistborn movie? I did see that. Like, honestly, kind of whenever I hear any Brandon Sanderson news, I sort of just assume that he's finished another book, or in this case, another screenplay or script or something. The rate at which he just finishes things in general is unfathomable. It's one of the reasons I really like him as an author, because you kind of just know that whatever series he's working on is going to be continued, and at a reasonable pace as well.
Arya? How?
You will obey.
Big CC. There, we got it. He's also a huge nerd. Oh, he is, which is fantastic.
Hurry! I hear the knocker! Coyote, please!
I can't ready check. 1, 2, 3.
I've got the target.
Yeah, we're just blasting.
We can begin.
Guess he's a vampire that feeds on the will of other writers to finish works. He did that to George R. R. Martin. True. Oh, hang on. Let's just convert those boons. CC. Leap on that with condies is always fun. Whee! Back it up. Why do we have another mechanic? Why? I can. Prefer not to. Should not have ported back when I did. If I was a second early, I would have died. Just Gwent heal for the lols. Oh. We've got some revive orbs going there. One of those is our healers. We get fewer of those mechanics. Oh, the Herald skill. Yeah, chef's kiss. Yeah. So they will orb. Which is power is because they are our healer. Down. Oh, we actually broke the bar. Give me a mechanic. Oh, we're back. Probably turn on snap target now. We can just phase. Run. Right back there. Buckle up. Oh, no, we're fine. Oh. Guys, you could have feared that. Yeah. At this point, go to the Wizard Vault and buy a revive orb. We're at this part of the fight. Just die here. GG. Just for this. Wee. Bum 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 bum. Go again. Yeah, just go.
We can begin.
The bar. Can you evade those attacks? You can't evade them, no. So you just have to, in most cases, eat them and heal through them. Like that big sort of AoE attack.
See that? Tell me you saw that.
I can infuse light through it and it will heal me. I always feel like I could use just a little bit of ritualist gear for this encounter in particular. Just a little bit. No, surprised we didn't wipe there. Cool. Back in business up. Same mechanic. Condi Rev, why are you just so comfortable? Whee. So it's down in the bard. Now I have to rip the boons and I'm really unhappy. But I did it anyway. See, I can avoid it with this. Oh, Lint, you're just so good. Oh, big spot. Let's go over here. Oh, someone got loot. It's just a mech. We're fine. Probs. Probs. Joy, welcome in. How's it going? Wonderful to see you. We're going pretty well. We're doing some Fractal CMs right now. Doing some Condi Quickness Herald shenanigans. It's a vibe. I always forget just how easy Herald is. Well, I don't forget it, but whenever I play it, I'm reminded of it, and I'm happy about that fact. I am number one. Flint heal. There we go. Negate the mechanic. Turn around, faced outside. Oh, you've not seen this fractal before? Ah, nice. Yeah, we're doing the challenge mode version of it. The big trick in the last phase there is every time the boss ports to people, he has an eye attack. If you look at two of those eyes, you will just be one shot. So the trick is to de-target the boss and just stand on the edge of the arena and look out. Sub 33%, you can ignore these ads on the side platforms. Other times in the fight, you will need to kill them. Only one person can see them at a time. See, there's one there for me to kill, but sub 33, you can just ignore them. Yeah, it's that one. But yeah, the big benefit is that... Here goes some mechanic. You get to skip all the platforming phase. You just port to the boss on the CM. It's great.
Our moment has finally come.
Flint heal. And yeah, I don't like that. Cool. I found a spot where I wouldn't die. You can ignore the brake bar at this phase, just vibe. It's just a big race to the end. Well, in this case, a bit of a slow trot, but we're getting there. Thought it was on a different weapon set. Oh well. I might do a bit of CC there, just for the vibes. Keep that off the group, or else I think it's real sad. Oh. There we go.
Your lives are yours.
Very good.
Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I will return.
There's very similar mechanics to the normal mode, it's just that a few mechanics are much more punishing.
At least you sent him back to wherever he's from. Make sure he doesn't follow you back, okay?
Okay. Let's do Silent Surf, and then we'll do Kinfall. Hopefully someone can open this. I'm going to change this back to there. I just took more defensive traits in case our healer died. Oh cool, they actually changed it. I think I swapped us to the wrong one. Oh well. Yep, oop, grab that. There we go. Wonder on this one, I might even just go... just add a bit of boon duration. Doesn't need it, but given that people will be spreading on this one, this might just make it a bit cushier for people. My damage should still be fine. I suspect we're gonna have to deal with a few mid phases here, just kind of based on our damage. Yeah, it's not looking too hot here. Oh well, good chance to do the middle phase, and it's a no pain no gain one, so I gotta rip some boons occasionally. Yeah, we are 100% dealing with middle water phase. Playing with randoms. This one's with randoms. In raids before, we were doing them basically with entire, like, community one. This one, run clockwise. Run clockwise, grab orbs. Just generally always make a bit of a beeline for clockwise. And heal. Gonna need some super speed. There we go. If we can just get through first phase, then it's much easier actually. First phase is harder than the second. This one groups tend to go counterclockwise for some reason. Now, trick with the portal here. Place it down now. Wait until this area is safe. Now. And that is how you do that. Chill, wait, look for this one. It's alive. Stand in front of it, don't have to go behind, you can keep attacking. Just be pressed right against it. Dodge that one. Keep an eye on our healer. They are about to go down. I'm going to slap that Vindicator away because that's our healer. Oddly enough, the mid phase for this, the fire phase, is like really scuffed and you really hope you don't see it. Every other phase is much more manageable. This one, ugh. I'm gonna kind of want to delay CC as much as possible. It's a bit rough. Oh, there we go. We got some boon rip. 38, 37, 36, 35. Good. Okay. Got the port. Take the port back. Keep an eye on the... Oh, why did you take the port, my guy? It's actually going to make this real tricky. There we go. You want to pass the tether between people. Get to 10 stacks, big burst of damage will probably do about 80% of the party's HP or something. It's big numbers, you don't want it. So just pass it between each other. Does prot help? Who knows? Questing Dad, welcome in, thank you for the streak. Oh, I really don't want it. I'm on 8. Just eat the last one. Really hope we don't deal with middle water phase. Middle water phase also sucks. It's very sad. But given how we almost dealt with middle fire phase, I think we are. And Perk, welcome in. How are you going? Gonna have to rip those boons. What red build is this? This is Condi Quickness Herald. Dodge out. Stop attacking. Swap weapons. Everyone stack up. Just literally run out to the edge at this phase. Don't bother trying to stay too close. It's actually far safer out on the edge. Oh, that's not what we want. That's the healer. If the healer goes down there, you are wrecked. Run to the edge. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, CC's irrelevant. Our damage is too low. Yeah, our damage is too low. We can't actually skip these mechanics. Let's get a bit of CC there. Yep, get ready to deal with this phase again. Wing. Always. Everyone try and go clockwise, it makes for a much more efficient collecting pattern. Okay, except now... Yeah, now it's actually a bit more efficient to go this way. Cool, did it. Stop running with me! Yeah, I feel like Necro should be taking Corrupt Boon a lot more here. I can do it, but I don't have the energy resources to do it cleanly. 66. But yeah, from your 3 DPS players in this, you want to be seeing sort of high 20s in terms of DPS. Maybe to that. You want to be seeing high 20s in terms of DPS. Bonus points if it's 30. Take now. Don't need to be behind, just need to be touching it. I even just chill a bit. There we go. Gonna have to burst now. 38, 37, 36, 35. Should phase, there we go. It's so fun watching the mechanics you feel when you play. You never get to appreciate just how... oh, I'm too busy spamming and dodging. True, yeah, that's 100% correct. But this is my favourite fight in the entire game. Especially once you get to the laser phase. Oh, it's fun. It's a good fight. Healer... I don't want to be throwing shade on the healer, but we're not getting healed up like we should be here. This phase is really carried by the healer. Laser phase is actually easier. It looks scary, but there's actually less mechanics to deal with. The middle water phase here, that we will almost certainly see, is much more dangerous. Oh. Just gonna let we wait. There we go. Yeah, we're dealing with middle water phase. This fight, if your group has high DPS, becomes incredibly easy. Yeah, just run to the edge. Everyone run to the edge, like literally here. Start passing that between each other. And you get 2 of those tethers as well, so it just becomes like exponentially more terrible. Oh, it's like a bajillion tethers. Power res, power res, power res, power res. Don't stand in bad. If we can... one person can... Okay, we're fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. It's free now. There we go. Okay. Hard part is done. We're fine now.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse. You deserve this.
Yeah, well, GG now, because then it just means we have to deal with less RP. GG. Yeah, bruh. Like, do it. Jump up the stairs in the dark. Some clarity. Okay. Lasers look scary. They are exactly the same as the ones in the earlier phase. It's just they are laser form instead of water, fire, or air form. This fight doesn't have the middle water phase, so it's actually easier. Big spread. Ah! Getting too close to me there. I don't love. And I'm gonna rip those boons. Turn off my inventory. Yeah, if you kind of stand in front of the boss and to the right, right about here, it's pretty safe. You can actually just ignore them. They look scary, but they just go past you. Walk around. Here you want to push to 66%, so the boss phases, or you have a big awkward spread. So here you just really want to crank DPS as much as possible. Boss will phase now. Bounces to the middle, you can DPS for a bit, then there's a mob you have to CC. That one right there. So we are just gonna kind of tunnel vision that a bit. There we go, it's gone. Just don't stand right on top of the boss. Watch out for these spears. Do not touch them. Literally walk away. You can be quite far away. If you get hit by those, it will probably... No, it will just one-shot you. What am I saying? Probably. Probably is a silly word. It will. And your phase. No, your CC. I rip boons because they are still there. And you also just stand in front of the boss and to the right, right about here. Vibe out, blast DPS. Just going back in. I'll get ready to convert boons again. There we go. And we will push to 33, and then instead of one mob to CC, we now have 2. So there is the guilt there. DPS right, support left is the usual rule. So there's our sorrow. So I am going to just blast as much CC as is humanly possible. Done. But yeah, if you don't CC them, you wipe. And same deal, don't touch the fears, just run. Just run. They just... Oh. Yeah, if someone touches them, it CCs the entire group, and then you probably go down. But we're quite lucky there. The boss was delayed in some mechanics. Now you CC. Boons again. I'm just chilling on short bow the entire time. Dodge through that. Up to the side. Getting hit by one laser, fine. Getting hit by all the lasers, really rough. Notice how they converge into a point in the middle. You don't want to be in the middle when that happens. Or else they all hit you and they one-shot you. Dodge out of that. Get a bit of spread, convert some boons, save up some energy. And now we are done. Success!
Get out of here! Go! You heard me! No!
A very fun fight. It's got a nice rhythm to it. Bit of a hard thing to quantify, but once you do it enough times, it just feels really fun. I think it's the best designed fight in all of Guild Wars 2. Okay, now we do Kinfall. We do Silent Surf, Sarqua Peak, then Kinfall, because all of those tend to favour range builds and condis, whereas Nightmare and Uncategorized, Shattered Observatory, they favour power, so that is a very efficient point to swap builds. So you're doing all the range / condi fights first, and then swapping to power bursty fights after.
You're carrying some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well,
That is why we do things the way that we do. And I better... I won't bother eating noms. This one is much less important. Oh, it's another no pain, no gain one. Annoying, because then everything gets like prot, and resistance takes a prot, and resolution takes a fraction of the damage they normally would. I almost wonder if I throw like sigils of absorption on my weapons. I'll think about it. If I have a nice convenient spot, I might do it. Do I have any extra boon rip? I don't think so. Yeah, I shouldn't really have big amounts of boon rip on my current traits. I've got Banish Enchantment. I could actually do Condi Quickness Conduit, and that would probs work. I think that has more boon rip. I feel like it does.
It looks like the only way through is
Easier access to stability, which is a good time. Yeah, just got a little mini jumping puzzle, just jump over everything. Bounce, 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 bounce. All these mobs. Challenge mode, you want to CC the Elite Frostwisp. They steal your protective light. So you want to CC them so someone on the team gets it back. Every time someone interacts with one of these, it consumes the mechanic you actually need to open the doors. So you'll notice there'll be less and less of these protective AoEs as we progress. So we actually want to CC that if we can. There we go. Freeze that up for everyone. Then yeah, we work our way up here, kill these mobs. This little lot here. Stun break. Mobs are pretty chill, you can kind of just stack up, heal through them, burst them down. Everything is fine and happy. Can be some AoEs, just got to heal through. And you'll just sort of tunnel vision the champion. I'm just going to regen some energy so I can more efficiently pulse quickness, given I've got a bit of a stockpile of it. Boss has a bit of a gargantuan health bar. Go. Let's interact with the thing. Go left, grab the mislock, then just run. Hopefully someone on the team brings stealth. Someone will usually swap to a scrapper, or a mesmer would pop the mass invisibility. Here I'm just gonna CC everything and give super speed and kind of hope that teammates with protective AoE catch up. Oh. Okay, so we need one more person to come interact with the other thing. There we go. Now we can dodge through. Now, challenge mode of this fight. Key mechanic. You either go up in AoEs or you go down. If you don't, you die. That's basically it. Very punishing one the first couple times you do it, because you're not familiar with it. Just get out of that so you can get a bit of burst. See, now we are going to figure out if we go up or down. Spread out. We're going up. Stand in AoE. You're alive. Now, the next one will go down. So basically, you don't want to stand in those next AoEs. And it will alternate. So up, down, up, down. Is that on me? Nope. It's on someone else. Okay, you want to stand just a little bit back from the boss so you're less chance of just getting bopped up in the air. It's really annoying. We have a CC phase coming up soon. There we go. Let's try and do as much CC as possible. This one we're going down, so just stand back. There you go, don't be in them. Someone did it, and they are now dead. Those little ones there don't hurt, but they shoot you up in the air, which interrupts your rotation, which is real sad. Gonna rip those boons again. So the next one will be up. So here we go, big chargey attack. There we go, we want to go up. As soon as the boss starts charging, just sort of go out to about that middle distance. The next one we're going to want to go down. So same deal, go back out to about that middle distance so you have room to breathe. Big CC coming up. There you go, so you'll be starting to charge. Yep, there it is. Usual mechanics, stack up greens. Dodge. 100%. This one we will go up. Hey Fermi, thanks for that. And yeah, Unknown, if you haven't got your drops, check the link that Fermi posted. It'll just take you to the section on your Guild Wars 2 account page. Oh, we'll give you the information anyway. Break the bar. If your group has higher DPS, it's obviously quite a lot quicker. DPS is much more on the low side now, but we did it.
Or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give.
That looks valuable.
Ah, we'll need a short break. That's next. There we go. You got skin now? Hell yeah. Okay. Eat that. G. Now we swap to power quickness Herald.
They look angry. Be careful.
Waypoint in, welcome in. I mean, honestly, like, if you're making YouTube videos and like streaming on Twitch, it's honestly like a really, really good way to do it. It does take time. Like, that is just sort of an unfortunate reality. But if you keep at it and do everything you can to stay consistent on both platforms, then yeah, that will give you probably the best results. There's not really a fast way to do it, to be honest. But yeah, in your case, definitely being on both platforms does really help. That is a very worthwhile thing to do. But yeah, if you're able to have consistent stream times each week and able to output videos at a consistent frequency, that's good. Her stability? Nope. Do I have... No, I got Greatsword, that's right. Oh, it means I can actually burst more. Flop did nothing. I was sold a bill of goods. Oh, it's a no pain, no gain one again. Oh, that sucks. Oh, there we go. Oh, big dodge. I'm just going to glint heal through all that. Glint heal so I can disregard all the damage. Probably the best weapon for DPS. But here it's actually the combination of sword and greatsword for this particular build. But cool, I'm going to take a few minutes break and we'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, and apologies to our team here, but yes, we did have to go take care of some stuff. Alright, let's go crack on. Yeah, we're just GG there. Good burst on Herald. Wait.
The pains of this world are free.
Using our Sword 5 skill to port to this little mini-boss. And we can help out do other things. At a certain point, just stack up and all those things will die. Don't think too hard about it. Thinking is the enemy of progression. Like that. Okay.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Where's the next bad one? That one. There we go. CC. Yeah, not having easy access to boon rip is a bit rough. I think I can rip boons with my facet of nature in... yeah. Curious. There we go. Boom. We're all here. Let's go blast. Eat that attack, so you have plenty of endurance to dodge that one, which will one-shot you. Push aside. Eat that one. Dodge. You really want to spam dodge on that one to make sure you do. Ready for the glorious bullet hell phase. Go pick one. Oh, spread. Just claim one. People will usually figure out which one to go to. When in doubt, just grab the blue orbs. Push aside. Yeah, it actually does work a bit. Block that. If you go down here, it's not the worst. As long as some people are alive, it's fine. Well, it's a CC, which is good to see.
Our moment has finally come.
I just activated the glint heal there so I could fully absorb that attack. Because I could not be bothered dodging it. Really awkward spot for him to be right now. Yeah, he's CC. Real awkward. And thanks for the hydrate. I'll just pulse quickness for a while. If I'm by the Lynx tag, am I playing on Lynx at the moment? Yes, I am. I am playing on Fedora. It's been really, really good. Yeah, I remembered I've got Boon Rip on my Facet of Nature and Shiro. It's a big brain play. I've got to turn off the mute one in the background so I can turn my game without muting my game. I just went to Kashi last week from Windows. Excellent! How have you found the transition so far? Playing Fedora has not given us a single meal. Tip of the hat, Miller. That's right, when we're at op shopping, I'll try and keep my eye out for a Fedora. Blood in the water, sweet. Astro, what's up, mate? But yeah, I started on Nobara when I was first on Linux, and I've just run into just a few quirks with it. It was actually mostly an OBS quirk, which we've since resolved by swapping to the Flatpak version of OBS. Oh yeah, cool, that's done. I had to do a lot of work to get music production stuff going, but gaming's been a breeze. So yeah, 100% think like if you are nah, took it after first boss, mama. I mean, if you're just gaming, the swap's very, very easy. It's only if you have like some niche software that requires Windows or a bunch of workarounds and stuff. But yeah, if you're straight up just gaming, if you do it through Steam, it's really, really easy. This one might be a bit scuffed, and then I'll swap to this trait. And Waypoint Arms, a good question. Probably at about that point. It was actually probably the point where I started streaming Guild Wars 2. I was actually at the very wise suggestion of my wife, Jess, because I was streaming a bunch of other random games before that, but then like we really went hard into the streaming of Guild Wars 2 combined with my YouTube channel, and both of them sort of work in tandem. So those numbers you're seeing are probably about when I made that transition. What would you do without Jess? I would be much worse off in many, many ways. But Jess and I, like, we have our particular strengths. I have the tendency to very much like tunnel vision in on something, which is very good for, you know, focusing on something and like getting a certain thing done, but Jess gives a very sort of good high level view of things. She's much better at like the strategic side of things. PK, welcome in. Well, yeah, come here. Oh, nope, that's not there. No port for me. Oh, cool, that gives stability. Just forget that. I had to compile a very specific wide version run bottles and music stuff and to other workarounds people can't get to work. That's awesome. Very good that you were able to figure that out, like especially, you know, early on, swapping to Linux. Like that's a big thing. Ah, stability. Yeah, that's all good. More than happy to answer. Just see if we are good here. And also, there's not really a... I would not say there is a secret source to it, because everyone's journey with it is going to be different. I remember actually there was a... Space need to be here in dog. That actually does help. Yeah, secret source being genuine. Yeah, the secret source is being genuine, like, in a sense. But I think I remember there was a video, if you've seen the YouTuber Ali Abdul, he makes a good point. It's not just about, you know, YouTube creation or content creation or just things in general, but it's leaning into what your unfair advantage is. And everyone has one in some capacity. Like I'd say mine, in my case, the fact that I have played Guild Wars 2 for an insane amount of time, and I really like teaching people about it and showing things off and helping new players. Like I sort of fundamentally enjoy that, so leaning into that is the thing that makes it really easy for me to be, you know, genuine on Twitch, and yeah, helps with YouTube as well. And everyone has their own, you know, unfair advantage or something that makes them really good at it. No matter what it is, like you have something that sets you apart. Just lean into that. It's a bit of a tricky question, but yeah, even you, whenever you see a lot of people give advice, like do this one thing to grow on Twitch or on YouTube, like that may have worked for them. It doesn't necessarily work for you because you don't have their circumstances or their particular personality or skill set. You're only here for the Chak Exec. Yeah, you're just holding out for the Chak Exec one day. I'm gonna be so mad if you don't win that.
You have to end now.
So I'm hearing copium, that's what it is. And Polygon, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Yeah, the pure game experience is really nice on Linux. Proton's incredible. It really, really is. Like, Proton is insane. And yeah, there's like the usual advice, you know, particularly when it comes to Twitch, is like being on at a consistent time, being on at least for a few hours at a time, because, you know, it takes time for people to, you know, find your channel on Twitch, but, you know, being consistent in that regard, that's all pretty standard stuff. But I think, yeah, the broader advice is figure out what makes you tick, what separates you, and lean into that. Yeah, Proton's no business being that good. Oh, it's absolutely bonkers just how good it is. Yeah, the creation of the Steam Deck and Valve's efforts, you know, helping out with Proton, next level. One day if Fario and Firm be right, then we paid exclusive Adifix and then Fario will get your VIP. And you'll get your VIP exclusive check-ins like giveaway. I should have actually, I forgot I had to do this mechanic. Because yeah, we're not at the point where we can skip this mechanic, that's fine. Okay, cool.
Don't fight Squeeze tight.
And here's the thing, if I do get a Chak Exec to drop, if I'm playing and I drop a Chak Exec, I will give that away.
It all ends, but it never stops.
I demand that you release me.
What's the ground-based dash you're using? It's probably Nova Launch, the special action key you get for this particular encounter. I must do mechanic.
Reinforcements requested.
Oh, that worked.
Yes, unmake me.
That had to hurt.
Glint heal.
The pains of this world are few.
Just gotta burst. Just gotta big burst, big burst, big burst, big burst, burst. 2%, come on, friend. I believe in you, friend. Yeah, clean as a whistle. Everything's totally fine. Nope. This way. I think isn't the way you describe that in Canada? Nope. Nope. Nope, skidoos. I might actually do Jalis here because I can give stabilities. I'm trying Booster Revenant and Silverware's trial hasn't quite quickly yet. You know, people say it needs elite specs, so I may just go for it. Whether the class makes you miss playing Thief for some reason. Revenant is very sort of thief-coded in some aspects. Core Rev is okay. It's actually like not too bad in some capacities. It can perform quite well. Or passable at least. But yeah, it really shines once it gets its elite specs. Because Rev was released at the launch of Heart of Thorns when elite specs first came in. So Core Rev never really got a chance to be a class in and of itself. It always was sort of designed around or operated as though you needed elite specs. Always push clockwise here. Always clockwise.
Allow me to act.
But Herald is a wonderful first one to pick. Special action key to the boss when the orb disappears, or else it leaves many AoEs and people go down and it sucks. Oh, stability that. Keep an eye on the orb, disappears, special action key to the boss. And I will grab this one. Perfect. So clockwise, if you're a melee class, just special action key. Like 100% think just special action key to the boss is like way easier. And there we go. Rather than shooting it, because there's just more capacity for it to get messed up. There we go. Flint heal. Oh, someone's down there. Let's get them up. Yeah, the secret source to this fight is special action key right to the boss when the orb disappears. Ah, stop attacking it. Oh no, it's not. Ah. Yeah, that's my job. Because that means if everyone does it, those damaging puddles don't appear. It makes it really, really clean. Because as soon as those start landing, things destabilize really, really quick. And like your healer, pop in stability. There we go, port to the boss. Yep, so many of them are there, but if you do it, at least then you have a better chance of not getting absolutely yeeted by them. Stability again. And a single welcome in. Yes, Luminary is exceptionally good in PvE as a boon DPS. Loads of access to stability, good burst damage, and so much CC. So much CC. It's really, really good. I'll see how we're doing in terms of spirit shards now. 165, we might be able to make a legendary. CC and Forge 4 and 5, yeah, and the 2 as well. And on Greatsword will have it, Spear will have it, Longbow will have it. You do so much break bar damage just by doing your rotation, it's actually pretty wild. Yeah, also on the 10% DPS utility, yep, that's there as well. It's really hard to not CC, actually. We were doing Keller CM on the weekend, and everyone else, at a certain point, they were trying to... Oh, hang on, I can actually kind of do this. Everyone else was trying to hold their CC.
I wouldn't wish mining on my worst enemy.
Me either. Let's go.
But because I was just doing, like, so much CC... Did I do? Nope. Oh well. Because I was doing so much CC that I just was basically given permission, like, you just do what you're going to do, because you're just going to CC anyway, everyone else hold. In L utility take, yeah, and you could take Sanctuary as well, or Bane Signet, that's more CC. Most things you do some sort of CC. Heal. Nope. Let's just go in. Right. Swap. Three, two, one. Hooray!
I demand that you release me.
Bane, great to see. How you been? Still got more to clear. There we go. One. Way to get combat, so free weapon swap. there we go. Hey, I can hear you eating your toenails. Don't do that. I heard you nomming.
You can't stop me! That's how amazing I am.
Just ignore all AoEs and kind of just hope the healer's on top of it. Well, the Firestorm's actually buffed. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that at all. There we go. That's why you don't want this one to... Oh... That's why you really don't want that one to get empowered, because now this just takes forever. There we go. And then big CC. Other one sticks to you a lot easier, so it's much easier just to burst down. So always try and kill the Firestorm first, or else this one can end up being really awkward.
We've started without you. I trust you.
Oasis can be a bit speedy.
You've demonstrated allegiance to your king. I hope you track these dogs. Solidify your loyalty. Spearhead the assault. Let all of the desert region see that the
There's no hiding behind this mask. I recognize you. You betrayed. Come to your senses. Help us stop the slaughter. Help us stop Judah. We are not your enemy.
Do what's needed to stabilize the fractals.
Okay. Oh, it's actually a dervish boss. That's cool. Get off the group. Looks like we'll annoy them. Push to 75. The Orient's flying. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong account. That'd be why.
Ah, my rebel sun spears. Your death.
I think Reno will add the ability to have your default character appearance in this fractal and Thorman over, similar to how they did in the last one they made. I could see that. That could be a nice suggestion. I could see it happening. They've done it. I kind of like probably more of just a toggle in fractals, like even just in the mislock itself. where it's just, oh, would you like to always use your character's default appearance, that I'd quite enjoy. I'd like to see that. I do think it's a quite niche request though. But yeah, I think that would be cool. I'd like it. And stay out of combat. And heal.
Trust the word of the deceiver Choco? Fools. Dead fools.
Bonk. Finally, at the boss. What is the one? There we go. A successful dodge. Stun break. Where? Oh, is it right here, actually? Dodge. Just glint heal that. Jump in the air. Jump in the air. close there. It's good when I remember to be on the right weapon for the legend I'm on. Swords for Shiro, greatsword for Glint. Bop.
High Priestess! Your pathetic gods offer no
So
protection.
just one more.
Now, simply pledge your allegiance, and I'll allow you to serve me alive.
I'm loyal to the Sun Spears. You'll have to murder me, Scourge.
I anticipate.
Oh yeah, now it's also set this to not be muted. There we go. What is up next? Underground facility. Dang. This one can be a bit annoying in pugs. I'll just go do this one. Oh, friends, in you get. Right there I'm doing about face, so turning my camera around with a button press, a keybind, and then quickly using riposte in shadows to move a little bit faster.
Confusion and death.
Alright, how we going? Ah, I got it. Now we just chill, contemplate our existence, drink our coffee. Hopefully we don't get attacked. There we go. No, yeah, let's just go clear these. Interact, run through the stealth cloud. First few runs are pretty chill. Also have some super speed, I'll also do swiftness. Open the pipe, run into the next stealth cloud. Run down, try not to run through any of these AoEs. More and more keep spawning, so it makes the trek a bit more perilous, but it's fine. Before you go in, run into this again, gives you like a bajillion seconds of stealth. I unfortunately got knocked down there. Now we just repeat the thing many times. Nope, we didn't get it, so we got to go again. But yeah, you get a very long duration stealth.
Horik, unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh.
Halt all movement. Experiment incoming. Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Did I not do it? In you get. There we go. 7. Hooray! Oh, 9. Done. Blow it up. I hate the social awkwardness one. It's really fiddly. At least there's not any tight platforming here. Try and get as much burst damage as is possible. That can't, it's fine. Run from the rabbit. Always skip this one here on the left. Much easier just to run over to this one on this side. Causes the mobs to de-aggro. If you have the fixate, come stand right about here. You want to pull the boss onto this section. And then really hope someone is smart enough to go and grab that. Go, did the thing, and then you want to burst as quickly as possible. And dodge that. Really want to dodge that. Yep, still need to dodge attacks. The faster you burst, the less mechanics you must deal with. Okay, so there we go. No, it's unblockable. Okay, healer's down. That makes this quite rough.
Horik, unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good stuff. I'm just making sure. There we go. Push now. Oh, why'd you move it? Now it won't move. Oh, oh, that just one-shot someone. Oh, is anyone even up there now?
That looks valuable.
Oof. So, do even just GG. GG. Yeah, like, just reset it at this point. I see, welcome in. So there, you still need to dodge all the AoEs. You can't just tank them, especially the big exploding ice V attack that will just one-shot you. Basically, unless you have a bajillion health. Actually, yeah, just come over here. Yeah, dude, just... My guy, pull it here. It's right here. Okay, who is it aggroed on? Come back down, come back down, come back down.
I don't have enough.
There we go. We're able to swing that. Just want to step behind him a little bit, round about there, should be fine. Count about 2 or 3 and dodge. Glint heal through that. Like, I'm quite spoiled on Revenant. I have like some of the best heal skills in the game. And on to the next one. Really weird textures on the ground here. Yeah, just let him heal, it's fine. Much better everyone just kind of gets over here and then does the mechanic. Demon. And like if you have shadow steps, particularly if you're a thief. Oh, why'd you immob it? Hopefully that gets it. Yeah. Don't immob it when it's off the spot. And block. Apparently not. Sometimes it blocks, sometimes it doesn't. Just kind of depends on the game's mood. A longer one tonight, but we got there. Wait until it actually gives you credit. It actually takes a moment. There we go. So wait. Bang a soundtrack. Okay, we're just going to buy the remaining things. Ouch. Four. 108. Intricate totem. 8. Cool. That is that taken care of. That should be. You don't need boon table anymore. Grab all that. Okay. Let's process our loot. Let's also go get our deeply discounted keys. And these can kind of sit here.
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, weapon chests. That's actually helpful. And then let's use up all these. Literally the perfect amount, except for one. There we go. Deposit, sell, junk.
Dismissed.
Go convert all of our potions. Fractal relics. We will then buy all these bags of fractal relics.
Dismissed.
That's another spirit shard. The Vagabond cosmetic from the Blacklight statuettes look cool. Okay. We'll take a look at that. 203. There it is. So we are making a longbow today. More of those. Oh, where are you from? I am from Australia.
That looks valuable.
Do that.
I've attained the awesome.
Okay, so we'll tell that to update. I also need a sheet of premium paper, probably. And I might even just... This character's inventory, can I just vibe out like that for a bit? I don't care too much right now. So we are on the clock, because we have other things we must do today. Should go to this one. Beautiful. So we have enough to make our next legendary. So let's do it. Yes. I know you're bugging out. That's fine. Oh, don't you really start bugging out. Well, we only do that once per stream. Okay, so we need Bloodstone Shard, Gift of Glory, Gift of War. Oh, yeah, that's actually gonna freak out. Okay, let's just fix that. Don't know why it does that. But now, after this legendary, our EU account will actually have reached the exact same number of legendaries as our original NA account. And then after the next one, it will officially have more. That's some serious grind. It is, yeah. This will be legendary number 57 on this account. And then 5 more Aurine legendaries to go. We're truly at the, not the bottom of the barrel, but at the low priority ones like Warhorn, Focus, Shortbow. Oddly enough, not many things use Shortbow. Strange. We still yet to make one. I think you mentioned you've been playing for about a year. You may actually have the resources to do it. And we've definitely speedrun this. Spirit Wood. Longbow Stave. I'll do the correct one. And then if we do Gift, if I can spell Gift, that is the big thing, isn't it? The wood we don't need. Just work your way down this list, craft everything that is possible. I think that's kinda... Everything else should just be Mystic Forge shenanigans. So, get everything out that we need. We need those. Probably those. I imagine those. That. You. That's useful. That's useful. All of them. Grab those as well. And also need a cube of stabilized dark energy. We've crafted a few of these now so I can sort of remember the steps. I think now at this stage. Yeah, I think you make 1 or 2 at this point, but you may have been using most of your resources on crafting other things. That is very, very valid. I always find that, like, especially as a new player in Guild Wars 2, there's so much gold that goes out in other things that it can really slow down acquisition of legendaries if that is a goal you want to go for. So after that, I need a poem on longbows. Come on, big clicks. Don't think well, I'll make that small. Then if we grab the I'm not, hang on. Good thing we've got the permanent bank. There are things that I've forgotten. I think that's it. Then I gotta press that button again. Does binding either Sunrise or Twilight not let you sell Eternity? I think once you have bound Sunrise and Twilight, there's an option to buy an item that can be used in place of them for crafting Eternity. So you can bind them, but then you have to buy another thing. I haven't made it myself, but I did look on the wiki about a year ago. Okay, I don't know, just... Good thing about this, it just sort of lights up and shows you what you can craft. Why am I missing a thing? Oh, that might not be yet. That seems like a correct thing. What do you take? Okay, it's actually follow the list. Oh, it's ambergris. We forgot another thing. Fortunately, we have the permanent bank, so it's not too bad. And then we need to craft a gift of research. Then we take that. Come on. That's been a bit funny today. I'll take a gift of the Miss, poem on longbows, mystic rune stones, and a gift of research, gift of Aurine's flight. Kind of feel like that is it. So if we take a gift of Aurine's flight, jade mastery, dragon's flight, a draconic tribute, gives you the memory after the binding. You don't need to buy it. Great, that's it. Yeah, then you should be able to use that. That is Aurine's flight. Let's bind it in 3, 2, 1. Aurine's flight. It wasn't painful, but it was dark. Darker than anything I've there we go. Seen or felt before. Pulsing with unfamiliar magic. Malice bleeding into my flesh. Caressing my mind like. That is... I don't know how many Aurine legendaries that is, but we have 5 to go now. Let's go equip that on something that can actually make use of it. Let's go put that on our Luminary. That's the one that kind of has longbow in its current slot right now. And thank you, everyone. So we have shortbow, shield, focus, warhorn. Shortbow, shield, focus, warhorn. There's one more. I don't know what it is. Okay. So we can replace the Sea Wave longbow with Aurine's flight. What does that take? It's force and concentration, and that's diviners. There it is. Listen to that sound effect. That's got a really long range. 100. Nice. Now let's take a look at what else we have. Okay, so we come down here. Weapon skins. Type in Aurine. So we still have the longbow. No, the short bow. We just crafted the longbow. Focus, torch, warhorn, and shield. Then we are done with that goal. That arbitrary goal that we have set ourselves. Excellent. But what we will do now is we're going to go take a break and we're going to come back and we actually are going to play some Path of Exile 1 tonight because we just got that installed. We actually installed that while we were streaming earlier today. So we want to dive into that and take a look and see what's going on. So I'm going to see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, a sweet and spicy butternut squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade Bot tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear if we wanted to compare it. Just remember, adding in too many stat types here will really slow down the tool, so don't be a goofy goober here. We'll come back to the section after to play with some of the rarity controls, which can be surprisingly useful. The 4 slot section is very useful, especially if you don't have access to legendary gear yet. Here I could specify what gear I already have and don't want to change. For example, I could tell the tool that I want to keep all my existing Berserker's trinkets and just let it change the remaining slots. Once again, we shall return. In the priority section, we have a whole bunch of constraints to tell the tool to work with. We can tell it to optimize for damage, survivability, or healing. In this and most cases, we'll just optimize for damage. We can tell it what type of weapon we are using, either dual wielding or two-handed. In this case, I'm just going to leave it at dual wielding. We can also tell it to give us a minimum level of health, maximum level of toughness, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Here though, we can already see that it's specified a minimum level of quickness, this being 30%. In my case, I want to hit a slightly higher boon duration of 40% just to give me a bit of extra buffer for my quickness. And with that, we're ready to calculate. Go ahead and press the button and watch your results come in. The tool has gone through and checked every combination of gear we threw at it, and has spat out what the highest damage version is going to be. There's a handy little star button next to each one of our results for us to save later. Let's just go through and save our number 1 option for later. Scrolling down, we can see the specific gear and the final stats for our character in a much more user-friendly way. There's also a share button where you can specify what kind of weapons and skills you are using. It will then spit out this lovely summary page, which you can send to your friends, family, and co-workers. Now that's more or less the basics of the tool covered. You're now ready to go forth and make countless versions of your very own builds. For now though, let's have a little bit more of a play. By default, this tool will use Ascender gear in every slot. But what if we don't have Ascender gear, like me on my alt account? Let's go back to the stat options area, click on the show rarity controls option, and click this little box, so that every slot will use exotic gear instead of Ascended. You can also specify this for individual slots if you wanted. Let's recalculate. We'll quickly save our number 1 result. Here we can see that we have a build that still gets us to 40% boon duration, but uses a different combination of gear stats, as well as a sigil of accuracy instead of air. If you want to see what the best infusions for this build are, let's switch back to Ascended gear and click one of the options to add in infusions. Here I'll take a look at some power and precision infusions, very common for power damage builds. Click calculate, save our result, and then we'll compare. If we click the Show Infusions button, we can see that our build uses 12 Mighty Infusions and 6 Precise Infusions. This is very good if you want to min-max like a cashed up DPS goblin. We can also force it to use only Berserker's trinkets. So let's go back to the 4 slots option and tell it to only use Berserker's gear for each of these slots. Here we can see that our Berserker's trinkets only version is only 57 damage behind our last fully optimized version with infusions. We even use the same number of infusions as before. All in all, not a bad option. Before we go, I'll quickly touch on the expert option. Go to the gear icon at the top right of the screen and toggle on the expert option. Here, we just have some more options to tinker with that were running behind the scenes before. In the trait section, we can see the specific traits for our build. If your version of a particular build has different. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We're just going to go update our category now. Exile, there it is. Let's go. Now, this will more or less, we're going to round down and say it's our first time in Path of Exile. We played a fair amount of Path of Exile 2. And the only time I really played Path of Exile, I think I may have literally played like 5 hours of it a couple of years ago. So for all intents and purposes, this is our first time. You love PoE 2? I do as well. It's really, really fun. I actually have to finish downloading that on my Linux system. It's actually paused. Never delved into PoE 1 though. Yeah, like I have done the most bare minimum. Like this character here is like level 8. But yeah, let's go and create a new one for the new Curse of the All Flame League. Okay. Plunder sunken treasure, harness the power of the Alliance. Yep, that kind of sounds. Challenge League, the standard All Flame, hardcore All Flame. This is the default Path of Exile League. Cool. Given I can barely remember the controls for this, that might throw me a little bit. Okay, what do we feel like?
Keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity.
Got
and
Witch,
you were born to be swift,
Duelist. I had a pretty good time with, I think, Witch in Path of Exile 2, so we might go that.
Satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity.
I think we'll play now name.
Arieth is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclass will teach you, Witch.
This actually makes it a little bit tricky. I should also probably adjust up my camera position. I'll fix that later. Why is the name part the trickiest? Oh, let's actually just go. There we go. Can we space? No. Yeah, that will suffice. We'll not think too hard about it. Okay, I might actually... Let's do this. We're going to adjust our camera position. Make that bit smaller. Drag that there. And that's smaller. Just fixing things live on stream. Hang on. Can't be covering the UI. Not aesthetic enough. Yeah, right about there. Then if we turn on AdiCam, yeah, we'll make you just a bit smaller. Right about yay. You can kind of just go about close enough. And then let's go to display all this. Right, there we go. Much better. Okay.
The very sand shivers with malice.
Default
There's
there.
a power here that welcomes me.
I click to move. Can we change this? Input, mouse and keyboard. Can we change? Is there WASD in this? Or is that only in PoE 2? PoE 1, C. Okay, relies on click to move. Alright, so we have to deal. Okay, skip all tutorials? Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it now. Yeah. Should probably actually... I presume there's... a Driftwood 1, yeah, let's get that. And I'm going to get rid of that. Stop it. What do you actually want?
That'll do for now. I thought so.
So I got Fireball.
Will soon rise for me.
Hang on. Oh, hang on. Got to stop pressing. Yeah, see, I'll change these actually. Yeah, I got to stop pressing S because it doesn't actually do anything. Okay, let's actually change some of these. Escape options, input. Let's actually get these keybinds to what I prefer. Q, E, R. This one I want to go to F. This one I want to go to C. We... How do people find, just in general, the click to move aspect of PoE 1 versus 2? You always find your brain takes a second to learn game keybinds after each time you play. Yeah, I keep trying to backpedal with... I keep trying to backpedal with S, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, it opens the social tab. Oh, I got Fireball as well, so I should equip that. Okay, let's equip that. I think I did have Fireball somewhere. Did see Fireball floating around. Where is the skills tab? What's that under? Inventory, social screen. I can also game graphics. Give me as big a view, or I don't want bloom that high actually. Let's turn you down. As big as field of view as possible. Frame rate 60. Transparency is fine. Very similar to what we used to. Show us skills. A character. Let's put that to C. Where do I find? I probably want to actually bind this. Yeah, that feels better. Yeah, that feels way better. I can separate separate that to move only. Yep, that feels way better. Now, how do I equip Fireball? I guess we got that. Not that. Is that you? What's the world overlay? No, this rings a bell. Tab? Ah, yep, better. Did I miss Fireball? Ah. Okay, I need to honestly unbind social. Fireball spawns when we wake up on the shore? Yeah, so I remember seeing it. But I do not see where it went. Well, maybe we'll go again. Let's just delete that. And then let's create again.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father.
Okay, I've
Ariath
already
is our
exist.
mother.
I'll go actually back. I can actually just delete this one.
By the divine authority of the Templar, you are hereby exiled to the forsaken shores of Rayclast. You have transgressed against God and consorted with sin. Find your redemption, exile, or die in the attempt. Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity?
That.
Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclass will teach you, witch. It is your only hope.
Jeff's name already exists. Ah. Oh. There we go. Just add another letter. And yeah, we are doing some PoE 1 now.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes
Okay.
me.
You and I, we're the only ones.
It's a fireball.
Dead will soon rise
Press
forward.
I to view inventory. Okay, so I just missed it. So pick it up and socket it into your weapon. Okay, so I might put that there. I kind of like having this as that, and I like that having it as movement only. Crazy, haven't you played PoE before? PoE 2, yes, but PoE 1, effectively no. And actually what I'm struggling with most is getting used to the change in movement. So no, you are not crazy, hang on. Yeah, the numerical distinction, yes. Okay. And Reckless, welcome in. We are giving... Okay, search support. We are giving... Path of Exile 1 a shot. Because we have played Path of Exile 2, but we have not played Path of Exile 1. Alright, so what's this? And yeah, we did a bunch of Guild Wars 2 earlier tonight. We crafted ourselves another Aurine Legendary, so got 5 more to go. We crafted the Longbow today. Okay, so what is this? Yeah, Arcane Surge after spending 15 mana. Increased cast speed. Okay, you right click on it to remove it and put it back there. And what are you eating? Just some roast potato and roast sweet potato that Jess made just before. You had a bunch of potatoes that had to be used up, so all roasted. You can snack on them. Yeah, so you just have to check the mail. It's going to take us a while, honestly, to... Yeah, it's going to take us quite a while to... Light vest. It's going to take us quite a while to get used to the movement. Light vest, nice. Yeah, 1 to 3 business days. Yeah, that's it. To mashed potatoes. That's true, it might. Okay, so I'm not getting too far away from leveling up, which is good. And we don't regen our health over time.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I'm definitely honestly missing the WASD movement.
I thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
Small life flask. I've got the rusted sword, rusted hatchet, driftwood scepter, you pick it all up and I'll deal with it later. Probably add a loot filter down the track. Also press P to use our skill point. Alright. Why is loot hidden? I actually have no idea. Like, we've just booted it up today, unless there's some weird... Oh no, there wouldn't be a... Would not be a loot filter in place or anything. Okay, so here, let's see. So going up this way, we can get spell damage, probs that. Apply the point. To confirm your selection. Let's see. Options, anything weird in terms of loot? Item filter, yeah, we've got none. What's centered UI? Oh, no. That's different. Leline, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to go check out Leline over on Twitch. What's up, mate? But yeah, we have been doing some weird things with our controls, because, yeah, we've played a reasonable amount of Path of Exile 2 to the point where we're familiar with it, but honestly, we're struggling a little bit with the controls for Path of Exile 1. The click-to-move aspect is honestly throwing us a bit. You think it's streaming PoE today, but instead you did Dwarfboard? Oh, nice, how was it? And yeah, certainly if you have any tips at all about the movement or keybinds and stuff for PoE 1, I am, like, here for it. Catch you later, Ben. You have a good one. Yeah, I'm definitely missing the mobility that I got from PoE 2. Just an older and different game that we must get used to. A Dwarf Fortress accidentally resulted in 16-hour streams often does solid. That's a wonderful time.
A whitefish, waterlogged witch.
And yeah, if anyone wondering, Leline is also the organizer of the wonderful Tyria Pride event, which we really enjoyed taking part in again this year.
Easy go. You could scorch a bloke with a look like that.
Ah, nice, they're getting Turkish support, are they? Ah, Maddie, that's awesome.
Merry go. At last, my memory.
Okay, so where's I want us to go? Talk to Tarkley.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, I forgot.
Okay, select one reward. What do we want? Like lightning tendrils. Yeah.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay, you can... Yeah, I have not heard that. So you can keep your attack on left click and just hold shift by default to attack while staying still. They don't sacrifice mouse click for move. Ah, I love it. Genius. And then we can put... yeah, fireball can go there, and here I can put like tendrils. Okay. So it's more about positioning rather than dodging compared to PoE 2.
I saw what you did to Hillock out there, witch. Lion Eye's watch isn't much.
Talk to Bastion. Purchase items. I can probably just... Do I have to identify these? That do anything. That's where we identified. Okay, yeah, let's just sell. Okay, so there's movement skills. Tons more. Alright.
Goodbye.
There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my merry-go ran aground. Watch the road.
Okay, I don't know. So we can respec. Okay. I'm seeing the sock colors like that is weird to you. Nice, but yeah. I have got no point of reference. Oh, we've also got some yogurt as well. Thank you, Jess.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters. Upon the pyre.
Okay, travel to Tidal Island. Now, I presume we can't access that from here. It doesn't appear so. In terms of movement, what do people typically prefer? Do they prefer the movement from PoE 2 or do they prefer it from PoE 1? You know, PoE 1 is like a huge audience. PoE 1 with Barnum. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, nice. I like that. You're a Diablo 2 baby, so PoE 1 was it for you? But you gotta say you've been spoiled by 2 and you do prefer it. Okay. Because yeah, I never grew up with Diablo 2. And honestly, I find... It's because I played so much Guild Wars 2. I played so much Guild Wars 2. Ah. So much Guild Wars 2. The PoE 2 movement is like way closer to that for me. Now, I need to honestly make that less there. Yeah, let's change the transparency there. You prefer the move on space? Okay. As in like on your space bar. What was I doing? It's doing a thing. I literally went to here to change something and I even... Ah, there it is. You can move the map to the top right. Map, don't care about that. Oh, I have to close, press tab. Ah. Yep, there we go. I know, I like lightning tendrils, that's pretty nifty. Okay, so they can be leveled up. I do think if they want to integrate PoE 1 and 2 players more, WotC controls only a matter of time, yeah, I'd really love the option for it. Because I remember playing this a tiny bit, like a couple hours a few years ago. And yeah, at that point I had a controller. I think I literally played it for like an hour or so after a stream. And yeah, having a controller just made it much more intuitive for me personally. I can just do that. Click to level up, just go all. Okay, so they actually level up. I'll turn off general chat and trade chat. Yeah, let's do that. And so, I'll just nuke the entire thing. Ah. Turn off. Turn that off. In global chat. Yeah. To level that up. So I do like the items like level up as you go mechanic. It reminds me of, sounds weird, but the old Ratchet and Clank games. That was just a very intuitive mechanic, which I enjoy. In the current league, find medicine chest on Tidal Island. Yeah, I find the lack of a dodge weird, but yeah, that's honestly because I've been spoiled with Guild Wars 2 for so long. Oh. Ah. Okay, so don't stand in that. This is why we did not go hardcore. See, is everything respawn? Yeah. Oh, I'm literally pressing one button. There we go. Going through here, this way. Is that the objective marker down that way? Or is that the gate to the next town? Gate. Cool. Ah. Gotta stop using S to backpedal, doesn't work. Yeah, I kind of like this anti-electro and mower. Yeah, see, I don't have my healer on me, so I can't just tell them to. Oh, can't just tell them to heal me, please. Oof. Okay, yep, I need to set movement to space. That kind of makes sense. So let's do that. How do we do that? It's bound skill 10. Attack in place, shift, weapon swap, detonate mines. He structured toy there. Screenshot. Maybe I just need to get good and not do that. Oh well, we're getting close to leveling up anyway, so it's fine. was going to say you get movement skills soon, but at this rate, I think I'll say you get them in Act 1. That's fair. Oh, yep. I think I might just skip that. Just because I don't really have any movement skills yet. Run, 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 run. Oh god. Tell me these like leash at some point. Or will I just aggro everything in the map? Okay, let's not do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Let's go around this way and not go up north. Or else I will just do that again. It will be very amusing. Fun lighting effects there. Is there anything out that way, or is that just more water? It looks like just water. They're going for a swim. Yeah, we've got to wash off the stench of defeat. But yeah, let's skip that boss, honestly. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of the differences between PoE 1 and 2. Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm actually gonna have to just deal with you. Oh, hang on. It's really hard to not just get locked in place. Yeah, do your dash. Yeah, not having access to the movement skills. You know what, I might even just try and brute force this. Yeah, remap this to, you know, honestly, for this, let's just do that. And pull. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I'm probably not using fire, but there we go. Yeah, at least until I get the movement skills, we'll do that. And then if I do that... Okay, cool. Then they don't seem to conflict anymore. Oh, what is up? Yes, PoE 1. And yes, any and all tips for PoE, very welcome. Oh, okay, that's feeling just way better. There we go. Requirements not met. Why do I... There. Press Z or Y. Ah. That's why. And what's Y do? Yeah, let's do that. And then I. Rating, energy shield. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pop that there. Scepter. 10% increase elemental damage. 2, 5. Increase spell damage. Accuracy rating. That feels better. Yep, that's way better now. Check Iron Greaves. There we go. Now we've actually got an energy shield to play with. That feels better. Yep, actually getting access to energy shield now. Life is good. And just cosplay Palpatine now. In the end, isn't that really what gaming's about? And armor is best base in Act 1 and 3. Okay. Somehow he returned. Yeah, truly one of the lines of all time. Duration. Forge some magic on with new modifiers. Ooh, nice. Everything's coming together. An ominous sound at all.
Been watching you rip and tear your way up the coast.
Huge shield. Big shield.
I could do with a first mate of your caliber. Last one wet himself soon as the steel started singing. Bloody embarrassing. If you're so inclined, climb aboard. If not,
waypoint
bugger
page
off.
unlocked.
I'll just grab the next rowdy exile.
The waypoint to activate it, which we have now done. Yeah, let's get on board, why not? Quick fast, so analog to PoE 2 dodge sprint. There are microtransactions that apply both. Okay.
All right, I know what you're thinking. Where's the crew? Well, they're not so much on the ship as in the ship. You want to set sail? Gotta know where you're going.
Take the chart.
To undertake our treasure swims, well, we put a chart in this thing, then you climb inside. There you go. Now, climb into the bathysphere. It's just there, hanging off the side of the ship.
I think for the hydrate. Okay.
See that ghostly light? It's holding back the sea. Thank Vesper's bag of tricks. Now we place the lanterns. Won't get any treasure without them. Just shout out where you want them.
Buy a pack of 3 strong monsters.
Come back, you addle-pate. You'll die out there.
Ah!
There goes another first mate. Shouldn't have treated that big old bastard on the
Okay.
strand instead. Come on, then.
Waypoint.
All right, then.
Oh well, back we go. Yeah, I had a feeling that was the League mechanic. So it is nice actually being like new to a game for a time. Just Tidal Island. Quest map for a sec. Okay, I'll find out what keybind that is. should be you by default. World screen. Doing voyage. Valerie aboard the Sovereign. Mercy mission. Island. Okay, so we should probably go that one. Find it and then take it back to Nissa in town. Definitely should be back this way. Bow there, we'll skip that. Tidal Island. Though I didn't think enjoy around this direction for too long. That is a fair suggestion. Presumably nothing up that way. Oh, mana does regen. Okay. So the point again where I need a bigger drive. Because yeah, Path of Exile 1, 60 gig. Path of Exile 2 is like 150. Guild Wars 2 is 80. It's chewing through my space like nothing else. What they're carving. Nothing.
Calm has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens
But
decorate.
yeah, now is not a fun time to be buying new drives.
Our warriors build homes for our families. Our families till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The card we wave is yet a seed. Rose gains in pride and power. Calm has kept the time of the card has come.
With this. Increase cast speed, yeah, just keep cranking the spell damage. Let's push that until it starts becoming a problem. Oh. Oop. Back it up. Come here. It's a chest, there we go. Show everything, and portal scroll, it's a portal in town, boots, and should those go? Required level 5. Simple robe, shabby jerkin. What do we have? So that is armor 26 and shield 19. we'll keep an eye out and we'll prioritize some movement skills when we are ready. Okay, so we've done that. Oh, level up all. So let's see. Fireball, lightning tendrils. We should be able to return that to now, and I presume the portal scroll.
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles.
Okay, Quicksilver Flask, that looks good. Yeah. Nice, okay. Let's see, what should we be getting? I suppose lightning tendrils. Take 12% less damage from hits. That sounds pretty good. Phantom support. Elemental ailments. That doesn't affect us. I want to buff lightning tendrils. Support skills just deal 20% more damage. It just cranks that. Just summon a phantasm. Maximum size summon phantasms. I feel like that could be cool.
Take care.
So, you managed to salvage Shaky Hand's truck.
Mercy mission.
Got a job for you, if you're willing. There's a pool near them. Farewell.
Spitted pool. Use the waypoint to the south to quickly return to the coast. I'm so used to M being for map. Yeah, let's just go this way. So we got Quicksilver. Oh, yeah. Okay, got a quest or something out here, so... Oh, yep. That's nice. For it in mud flats.
I need more mana.
Medium life flask. Let's crank that up. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the phantasms. It's a little bit hard to tell their impact.
I think this ray class will serve.
Okay. Do we just keep cranking spell damage? It's cast speed, cast speed. Yeah, I kind of feel like we do. Keep pushing it. Jerkin, Asian rating. Yeah, we'll skip that and just keep pushing for armor. With Scepter, increase elemental damage. Circlet. Yeah, we'll grab that, see if that's a better thing. Okay, let's see what we have. Increase elemental damage. 9. That's just a bit better. So, boom. This glyph wall. And Spiritual Passage is now open. I'll just do a little bit of a wander, see if there's anything else I can nab. Yeah, skip it. Don't think we did actually, but oh well. Jack, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. How you been? Yep. Well, I am, yeah. It's Joys of the Path of Exile UI. How you liking PoE 1 so far? Never tried it. Overall, I'm enjoying it. I'm actually, most of it has actually been trying to get used to the controls, because I played a bit of Path of Exile 2, but Path of Exile 1 has like a very different control system, which is taking just a bit to get used to. It's a click to move system. It's invasion rating. Yeah, I can just I'll deal with that later once we get to a town, maybe. WASD is so much better. Oh, I much prefer WASD. I really do. So yeah, I kind of want to bind move maybe to like space or something. Honestly, like even what's the spark? Even a controller would actually probably feel better for me. Because yeah, tiny little bit I played Path of Exile 2 before. Not Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 1. Played it with a controller, and I was like, oh yeah, makes sense. Okay. When available, just keep cranking it.
Oops, clumsy me.
Marky, welcome in. Yeah, we're playing PoE 1 now. And it's sort of be nice for a nice little change of pace because you did see there's a new league popping off, and yeah, it'd be nice to jump over and give it a shot just to also see the differences between PoE 1 and 2.
I need more mana.
No, there we go. Let's just see if there's anything else. Vision rating, so I want something with armor, but oh well. Yeah, and what do you mean by socket color changes? Because we are going in very much blind. Nice. Wind helmet. What is that? It's a claw. And life per enemy hit. Gemstone colors have to be socketed into gemstone colors. Up to recently, almost every socket, like all of them up to mid-late game, had a color and you put a corresponding gem in. Okay, so have they removed that? To level up, what is that? Some phantom support. Can I see what the change is? I mean, I'll take it. Okay, so there's still that mechanic, but it just buffs them, so you can, like, bypass it. It's just you don't get, like, the full buff. That's nice. Got a ring. Yeah, more mana seems like a good shout. Shield. Now most sockets until mid-late game are white, which is really nice to get wards placed in the late game. It does stand in the way of creativity where that counts far more. Cool. Okay. I do like the sound of that. Kill all monsters in fetid pool. I assume we're in fetid pool now. Okay, talk to what's his face for our reward. No passive. Increase spell damage. Yep, that seems good. Crank it. Enter the submerged passage, which should be back this way. It's looking a bit dicey. We've really overestimated our capabilities here. I mean, everything's getting close to leveling up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Our lightning tendrils can level up. Do you know about vendor recipes? No, like anything Path of Exile 1 specific, assume I know nothing about. So I literally installed this while I was playing Guild Wars 2 tonight, so that is the extent of my research. But except is that better than what we got? How can we compare? No, I think ours is honestly probably better, or at least comparable. Imaginarium, welcome in. Yes, we are playing some PoE 1. Just hold it. Oh. Oh no, I'm having a very good time. Like, just lightning fingers. I love it. Chain belt. Let's grab that. Anything else worth it? No, of getting items to use vendor recipes. For example, if you give a vendor 3 identical potions, they'll give you 1 potion of higher tier in return. Okay. That makes sense. Then here, gives us some life. Mana. Elemental resistances, or do we push up? Increase elemental damage, or do we just keep like pushing in here? Used to hoard so much to try out different things. Okay. It's maximum life, increase maximum mana. Mana seems fine. Need to get Frostblink and Shield Charge. Yeah, I 100% need some more movement skills. We're like in a little bit of struggle town without it. Gets out that way. Minion damage, we'll skip that. So the ironic pro tip will be to not listen to anyone of 120 hours in PoE when it comes to how to set up your build in your first playthrough. That will help you traverse faster. Yeah, no, I found this especially with Path of Exile 2. There was just such information that we had to, you know, wrap our head around. I do love just how deep the game is as well, and just how much knowledge there is and how much you can learn about the game. Just gives it so much inherent replayability and life to it. But yeah, it's like 100%. I need to upgrade my life flask as well, which I'll do when it's convenient. Ledge. I don't know, what's this big green thing over here on the map? Good skill. Adds 3 fire damage. 2 fire damage to spells and attacks. That sounds pretty good. Is that better than my 10% increased elemental damage? There's only one way to find out. What's this? Upgrades a normal item to a random rarity. I'm just currently equipped. Can that not be equipped? So I can't do that. Ah. Adds 2 to 4 fire damage. Okay. Increase attack speed. I just rewrote some stuff, but you know what? It's fine. Assume you're doing your own stuff and not following a guide. Yeah, at the moment I'm not following a guide. Not to say I won't look one up later. Boots. So I won't look one up later, but yeah, literally haven't had time to look yet. But we're just leaning heavily into lightning tendrils now. Let's actually go... where's a portal scroll? Okay, I presume we can... Medium life blast, you can go there. I don't know, let's go just sell items. Although the rechain boots for the armor, is that going to be better for us? Yeah. Cap, we've got that. More energy shield, that's 18's better than that.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Okay. And not to be hyperbolic, with Image was active follower guide in Act 1 of the very first playthrough. I'll have to think about how I want to approach it. I think like just watching something on the general mechanics of the game will be helpful, like just, you know, what attributes make sense to go for at a certain level, just so I'm not sort of keeping myself unnecessarily. So I've heard armor is the attribute to go for early game. Is that correct? Or does anyone have any other opinions? And yeah, I do appreciate that. That's good as well, because generally I have fairly limited time to play in general, so anything that sort of like speeds up the acquisition of knowledge seems like a good time. Gloves. What are we on? Do we not have any? Just get some glubber-dubs. So that seems like a good time. I definitely would like to bind my move to something else. I think space would just be easier on my finger. So I'll look into how to maybe do that. So you do think armor is best because there aren't much other than physical damage at the start. Okay. I presume resistances will be more useful after. Goodness. Oh. Annie, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we've got a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Annie? We are, of course, trying some Path of Exile 1 right now, and honestly having like a really good time with it. It took us quite a while to start to wrap our head around let's get your football on. Wrap our head around the controls. That has taken us a little bit. But yeah, Annie, what did you guys get up to today? And everyone, of course, make sure to go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie over on her brilliant Twitch channel. A bit of crazy latency, so honored to be able to raid in here tonight. Oh, thank you so much. And sorry to hear that you had a bunch of latency to deal with. That is never a fun time at all. But yeah, we're running Lightning Tendrils now, get sort of cosplay as a rather feminine Palpatine, and yeah, it's a good time. Like a level, love to see it. This feels just the right amount of smooth brain for me. Just a queef, what's that? What am I rocking there? Oh, it's energy shield, that's good times. And chuffed as hell to be able to raid in here though. Oh, thank you, Annie. I really appreciate that. But yeah, let's take a look at what skill we got. Increased lightning damage. Yeah. That seems good. That seems pretty nice. Then yeah, just more increased lightning damage. Yeah. Lightning tentacle.
Commanded us to destroy our
But I think I definitely will try and... Oh, mana regen, yeah! I do like the fact, I have always liked this in Path of Exile, about how the loot you get is actually relevant compared to in Guild Wars 2, where when it comes to things like gearing, loot is functionally irrelevant, so I like that. Obviously, it's a very different game, Oh. What region is this? I have no idea. Oh. Okay. Crank it. Another goat's horn. Good times. Okay, and chest plate. Requires more strength. Accuracy rating. Skip it. I mean, plus, did I get anything else or no? Okay, so last recharge. So this is PoE 2. Oh, this is PoE 1. But it's effectively my first time playing PoE 1. And it's gradually sort of clicking. Come here. Oh, there was an amulet that I wanted to check out. That was the thing. Actually, let's go there. The chart. Grab that, that, and that. Where is it? Oh no, it already just equipped the amulet. Okay, good times. Let's identify that. Oh. Yep, that makes sense. I'm here for it. Is that this way? Oh, I just went back. Did not mean to. What's that? Damage to attack. We can skip that. We're screwed when we find something that's immune to lightning. We'll deal with that when we get to it. Good scepter. Ooh, you're an upgrade. Where is an upgrade a normal item to random rarity? Okay. Getting stronger, number go up. Got to sort of get used to our distances. Oh boy. Line standard. Yeah, what could go wrong interacting with this thing? Whee! Oh god. Was the goal not to kill everything? Tunic. It's pretty solid. Portal scroll. I did not die. That is exceptional. Very close to leveling, which is nice. Iron ring, nah.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
Yep, more lightning damage. Oh, I left my reward, did I? There was a carry chest. Oh, okay. Regenerate life per second. That seems pretty useful.
Too much clutter.
Yeah. Don't think that had anything in it. I think. Just double check I don't have anything rando socketed. Are you socketed? Nope, you're not. Okay, 16 gig VRAM cards have overtaken 8 gig ones. Alright. Okay. Generate life per second. Let's identify that. That seems good. Oh, I like it. Okay, so I think we have gone quite a little bit later than we normally would. So let's go and take a look now and see who else is actually online in Path of Exile. So let's take a look. Oh yes, yes. Give me as much knowledge as possible. I appreciate it. If you log out, it doesn't save your map. Puts you back to the camp. Okay, that's alright. I can deal with that. Because I do have a waypoint here. I presume that's alright. Okay, that's interesting about CPUs as well. Yeah, waypoints good route places. That's good, because yeah, we did just grab one. Right. Yeah, let's go check out Wolflow. Okay, thank you so much for the raid, Annie. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you. I'll definitely keep that in mind, Lillian. Yeah, I'll check out Para as well. I'll definitely hit them up with questions if I have them. Okay, let's go and tee up a raid now. We're going to head on out to Wolfio, who's also doing some Path of Exile. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been really, really good. I need to actually adjust my face cam a bit, bring that down a little bit more. But we will deal with that when the time comes. But yeah, thank you all so much. We are going to be coming back on, what day is it? It's Wednesday today, so we'll be back on Sunday, probably kicking off with some raids and raid challenge modes with our static. So we'll probably be doing some Wing 8, I believe, which is going to be a good time. And yeah, definitely want to continue with some more Path of Exile as well. Keep an eye out for other games on the horizon as well. We do have some other things that we do want to touch on. But yeah, thank you all so much. And thank you once again so much, Annie, for the raid. I'm glad I was able to go a little bit later tonight so we could catch you. And yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Sorry you had to deal with the latency. And yeah, I hope you keep resting up and feeling better soon. But yeah, you all take care, team. Have a good one all. Thank you and cheers. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends. I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2